It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out. I'm here now. Been going live at 7 o'clock for weeks now, man. Probably almost 2 months, I think. It's been over a month. Also, morning Zell. Morning Diesel. Morning Psycho. Morning Thief. Yo, yesterday's just chatting was fire. Well done. Well, hopefully we can continue to make them just better over time. The hardest part, I'll be honest, the hardest part that I'm gonna have is the fact that I do my stream so early. So it's really hard to like prep for a just chatting session. Because I think when you prep for a just chatting session, you need to like sit down and get a bunch of stuff scheduled. Like, you know, that's gonna come out. You're gonna talk about like articles and stuff. You want to plan certain things. And it can be kind of hard to do that when I wake up at 6 and I go live at 7. We'll continue to work on it, see. Yeah, like all the news is happening while I'm streaming, so you know, it's not like if I was like Asmon where I can, you know, where I go live in the afternoon and I can kind of like see the news in the morning, get prepped, like spend a couple hours getting ready for stream, like checking out stuff on my PC, pre-setting up and opening a bunch of tabs. It's definitely a lot harder. It's not a bad thing. I mean, I think that right now I'm okay. I don't plan on changing things, but if I, you know, if I end up needing to, I can always move my stream schedule later. Right? Like if I need to, I can always. Leg spread short is popular. It wasn't last time I checked. Is it popular now? Or have you been seeing other people that have it? I don't think mine got that many views. Did it? Yeah, mine's only got 12 views, so it must be theirs. Yeah, well, I'm not really surprised, I'll be honest, because it's First Descendant. Joke, sorry, no, it's okay. I'm actually not really surprised, because it's First Descendant. Like I know like people that are playing First Descendant are like, yay, First Descendant. But like in the global population, right? Like, you know, like everybody that's playing games right now, basically, you know, not a lot of people are looking up First Descendant content. I know it's easy to think that a lot of people are, but they're really not. Plus, it's a new channel, so I mean, I have the new channel issues. But yeah, I mean, you can see like, let me get down here. Yeah, so even this is where I might make a joke, calling TFD first degen, basically. Don't even know what the game exists. Yeah, so like here are the shorts that I've put out recently, right? So these are the ones I've put out from November 5th to November 9th. Now, granted, most of them have been getting stuck in like the 1K short hell. I've got to do some stuff to try to fix it. Is a vacuum like Warframe, basically. So here, let me zoom in so you guys can see. Okay, but you can see. So here is. We'll start at the 5th, right? So these are just talking head pieces. So these are pretty hard to get up and running because they're just my thoughts and opinions, and nobody really knows who I am. But I do want to kind of put more content of this out because, you know, eventually people will like it. Like people will see it. What up, Scott? People will see it. And they will sort of like eventually it'll find an audience. So that's why we're doing it, right? So like this short right here got almost 800 views. This one on Destiny 3 got, you know, a little over 1,000. This is the one where we talked about like gacha games being a casino. It got about 1,000. Why AAA games aren't a safe bet, you know, 1,000. Judge reacts to Asmongold's White People Land Take, 1,000. Tolkien adaptation, 1,500. Warframe versus Duet Night Abyss, 745 views. The Judge reacts to the First Descendant Spicy Bayonetta video, 12 views. Cheating by proxy. This is just me talking about cheating in general and how if you're playing with somebody that's cheating and you stay there for a long time, you're cheating. 1,000 views. First Descendant video, 12 views. You see what I mean? So it's just like the TFD content just doesn't, it's never done good as YouTube Shorts ever. But this is on my spare channel. It's basically done nothing. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't do good. And like I said, I know these are only like 1,000 view shorts. This is my brand new channel, right? This is my brand new channel. It's more for like talking head and stuff like that. Well, you are the most hated person in TFD. Well, nobody knows this is me though, right? because it's a whole new channel. Yeah, like this impression click-through rate, I need to look at this. Like I'll have to look at the impression click-through rate on this. It could be because of a bunch of other things, but I'll probably work on this thumbnail after work and see if I need to change it. I might need to change the text or something. So like it doesn't do as well. Like it's a new channel, it's going to be kind of hard. Like I can go to video analytics and see. You can see it like did okay. It started off doing okay, but then it just hasn't like turned. It hasn't kind of like turned to make what we need. It's still within like what our normal videos hit, but it's not quite where we need it to be. And I think the it's just got a really low click-through rate. But to be fair, like YouTube's only shown it to 800 people. It hasn't really found its audience yet. So sometimes videos like this just need more time to try to find an audience. So I'll need to kind of figure it out, you know, but that's how that works. Waking up to an eyelash under your eye, dude, that's brutal. How'd you pull that one off? Well, welcome on in, everybody. Good morning. Is everybody ready for their Monday? You can nuke the boss, and that's not fun. I'm curious to see what TFD's numbers get up to today. 30 minutes, 60 minutes, infiltration, void vessel, Sigma. All right, let's go work on those. Little old bastards are always trying to take you out, dude. Death by eyelash. That's a serious problem. Min-Max Harris, she's very fun. I'm glad you're enjoying her. I mean, like I've said before, I want people to have fun with the game. So, like, I don't mind if, you know, I'm not here trying to tell people not to have fun with the game. All ready for Monday? I want to go back to bed or possibly game. What game have we been playing, Psycho? Still doing Valheim? Do I leave videos unlisted 24 to 48 hours before they go live? Not typically. It depends. It depends on if I have time to do that. The only reason you would really do that is for like checks and a few other things. I mean, there's like what up, Barry? There's a conversation on like what's good, what's not. Yesterday, you know, life Valheim. Dude, sometimes you just have to know life Valheim though. Sometimes you just have to. I don't typically, like on my new channel, there's some videos that have been unlisted for a couple days. Well, they're not unlisted because unlisted implies that they're published, but you can't find them. I have a couple scheduled, but I don't have them unlisted. I would need to do some research to see if making them unlisted first matters. So like try to help them find their spot. But like the video I did yesterday, which was like that Moist Critical video, I didn't even have 48 hours to leave it unlisted, right? Like we recorded it live on stream.
Confirm arrival at the operations zone.
We fucking recorded it live on stream and then
that's a specialized
had it up and sent out, right? We had it like up and sent out within like 3 or 4 hours of stream ending, so
hurry.
Dude, they really did like fuck her over, didn't they? She just does not feel as good as she used to. I mean, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to like replaying another run through Valheim or something, but wouldn't be opposed to playing another run through Valheim if they added some really good content to it.
Signs of life inside a nearby Arche receptor.
Since I know live to game, I can enjoy with you can enjoy a game with the hubby, but no drive to just chill in the game. No, I get that. I mean, it's a hard time. I mean, I think it's actually really hard to find a game where you're just like, yeah, I just want to run around and do whatever. Run around and grind, farm resources, just mess around, right? Just explore, especially Valheim. Explore the little plot of land you're on, maybe move around, go check things out, look for different biomes, explore. What up, granola? Yeah, sometimes games hit really good and I just want to run around and check everything out, and then there are other days where like games just don't hit at all, right? Core Keeper's one that was like really good. I just wanted to walk around and check everything out.
The original.
Core Keeper was great, boys. Like, Core Keeper was a really good game. I wish I would have played it on stream. I couldn't, but I wish I would have. I think it's my brain gremlins though, but that's still true. What do you mean? Core Keeper's the game I really wish I would have played the full thing on stream. I played a couple days of it on my alternate channel, but I didn't actually like just sit down and play it. I think I would have had fun playing it on stream and laughing and joking and just messing around while doing stuff. Run around, explore stuff, try shit out. I'm hoping Where the Winds Meet is decent.
Transport inbound. See you soon.
Not sure when the new biome hits though. Yeah. I think Core Keeper was a good game. Survival games are always tough, dude. Ecto, Stormy, and Or, man. Thank you guys for the watch streaks, man. Ecto and Or with the 15 stream watch streak. Jesus Christ, man. Thebe 15, Psycho 15, Stormy with 7. Dude, you guys are here every fucking day, aren't you? What kind of game is Where the Winds Meet? I'll show it to you.
Secrets and mystery legends. In Still Sure, the tears and dreams of a faceless man hide secrets.
Is
of
it
a
Korean
former
or is it
dynasty.
Chinese?
The body sea which
Is it an
once
MMO?
held back countless enemies now lies.
Is it actually an MMO? You get pulled back in? No, it's all good, man. Pretty sure this is Chinese. I'm pretty sure this is Chinese. I thought it was a role-playing game. It's Chinese. At least the writing there was Chinese. It's not an MMO, really? Yeah, I thought it was like an open-world RPG. It's an epic... Yeah. Open-world action RPG set in ancient China in the 10th century. Players will assume the role of a young sword master as they embark on a journey to uncover the mysteries of their own identity. Let the winds carry you and your legend on an epic journey. It's a single co-op game with an MMO style end game. Well, like where when you get to the end, you can start like co-oping and playing with people. I mean, I like action RPGs, so like the art style looks really pretty, so as long as it doesn't run like shit, I think it'll be a lot of fun. It releases in 4 days, man. I don't think it looks bad. Another game I saw a video for, some MMO bites. Yeah, I think it looks good. We'll have to see if it actually plays good. It might be terrible, right? It could be absolutely terrible. Could be great. We'll just have to wait and see. What up, Bjorn? What up, Dilios? Sorry guys, I didn't have the right chat up, so I didn't see your messages. How are you guys doing? It's free, right? Is it free? I don't know. I didn't even bother to look at the price tag on it, Lich. Same company gave Bungie $100 million to make a game. It's got loads of PvP. Really? That's going to be insane. See a lot of people like flipping out about it. She just doesn't feel as good to play. You've been obsessed with Wizard 101. You drop back into Wizard 101. We'll find out. I mean, I think is Where the Winds Meet free. I mean, it just says like wish list and shit on Steam. I can't see anything about cost. Yeah, it says it's free to play game. The game offers over 100 hours of single-player narrative-driven gameplay, which supports up to 4-player co-op. While their optional purchase, such as like a $15 pre-order bundle, which is like in-game currency and stuff, there's nothing there. Monetization model focuses solely on cosmetic items and seasonal passes, ensuring a non-pay-to-win experience. Players can enjoy the full game without spending any money. So, yep. So, you know, free to play. I'm gonna pass, yeah. I mean, I'll try it. The math is wrong. It's a bad fucking feels. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm willing to try it out, right? What up, Wood? No pay to win, just cosmetics. Yeah, we'll try it out and see. I mean, it could be a terrible game, right? It could be an absolutely terrible game. No idea. So, if it's good, you guys will know. And if I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm just not feeling it, then I'll play it for a couple days and I'll put it down and we'll play something else. No reason for me to play a game that I don't enjoy, right? We've done that for long enough. How's Orden? It's been out a year in China and it's doing well. If the game's already out in China, then the hope there is going to be that they've got all the bugs worked out. Pay to win in a single player game? Fuck's that called? I mean, I'm assuming that the conversation around pay to win is once you get through the game, where some people had said there were MMO light elements where you could play with other people. It'll be interesting. I know a lot of people have been interested. There are a lot of people that have been interested in where the winds meet. There have been a lot of people on the channel that have been asking about it. So we'll check it out. Did you get your horrible emote? What horrible emote? There's a horrible emote. No, I didn't get it. Are you talking about the leg spread one? No, man. I haven't been playing enough. I haven't been playing enough, man. I'm only at like 10 of like whatever that I need.
Conditions are unfavorable.
Hypernova with Harris is insanely good. Good. They need Harris to be good, right? You only got one more to go to get the leg spread. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it before I stop playing for like, I don't want to say for the season, but I'll get it before the end of the week. Then I'm putting a band-aid on it. Yeah. Dude, for me, I think, yeah, for me, I'm assuming the leg spread emote. Yeah, I'm gonna do, I mean, obviously the idea here is Friday we'll play where the winds meet, so we'll play TFD until maybe Friday, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, that's only 3 more streams, right? Because we do today, we're off Tuesday. Yeah, dude, Inez just doesn't feel near as impactful as she used to. I don't know what they changed, but she doesn't feel as good. Yeah. So we'll play TFD on Monday, right? And then Tuesday we're off. Wednesday and Thursday, maybe play TFD. We'll play it by ear. I mean, there's a good chance we play like Duet Night Abyss on Thursday or something. And then Friday will be, I don't know, we might just knock out TFD all week. We might just knock out dude, yeah, Inez just feels like shit, man. I don't know what they did to her, but man, she just doesn't feel good.
Transport en route to the Descendants
You're only 14, so you might be there before Christmas. I'll get mine done because you can get like 5 a day. You having 7 melees waiting to be crafted in DNA, yeah. The emote's just so unnecessary. It is very interesting, wasn't it, Bjorn? Moxie's build's the best one you've used so far on Harris. Yeah, I haven't even bothered to try to make a build for Harris personally. I think at the end of the day, it's just about you and your playstyle. We have a lot of friends that make builds. You know, I make builds if I actually care. So just don't care right now. I just don't care. Is Inez still good? I don't know, man. She just something feels off on her. Craft all the weapons in the shop and you're still not at 60. How much stuff you got left to do? You don't do Void Vessel? Yeah, I mean, I'll probably run it just to do it. Just so I have the new emote and stuff before I back off on First Descendant. Yeah, man, Enos just doesn't feel good right now. You think you need to get gold wedges? How many gold wedges do you think you need? I mean, if you've got everything in the shop and you're just waiting on wedges, then yeah, I mean, that's all you can do, right? 5 p.m. Dude, if it's coming out on 5 p.m., I definitely won't be able to play it. So yeah, maybe we just play DNA. Maybe we'll play DNA like a couple days this week then. You haven't played since last time they nerfed her? Well, last time they like adjusted her, she was still super strong. But for whatever reason, right now, she just feels terrible. They broke Inez, dude, I don't like it.
Completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position.
Dev said you can download it on the 12th. I mean, it doesn't do me any good to have it on my PC 2 days earlier. You've got all the weapons and characters from the shop, and you've got them all set to like, what are you, like 70? Or do you have all of them to 70? Because that's probably going to be what's going to help you. I thought you were like cucked on materials, though. Dude, I haven't actually played DNA in like 3 days. I've been too busy with so much other stuff. What up, Skonu? Are you not level 60 with all the weapons? I'm assuming that Or's probably just needs mats. What up, lad? It must be something to do with these changes, Inez. At a maximum skill critical hit rate. Yeah, they must have just accidentally broke something. It's a big download. Top graphics setting I see is like 200 gigs. I mean, I'll try it. I mean, I won't leave it on my PC forever, but like we'll put it on there. Inez issue in TFD, yeah. I mean, like, there's definitely something wrong with her. You're 58 right now, so maybe you need more weekly characters. I mean, I'm assuming you probably need a lot of the weekly stuff. I would assume. You're 7K off from 60. Yeah, it's probably the weekly stuff then. But like, what is it, 1 or 2 more weeks? And you'll probably have it then. Because you figure 1 or 2 more weeks. By the 28th, the new character comes out. So I'd say by the 28th, when the new character comes out, between your like 2 or 3 weeks to try to get a couple other characters, a couple other weapons, plus the new character on the 28th, you'll probably get it right there. The breakdown of your trial rank so you can see what you're low on. I didn't even know you could do that. You're 58 and you have a fair few weapons. 1.1 for DNA looks really good. Man, I wish I had the time. I have not had the time. Absolutely have not had the time to play DNA. I need to just, I would play it on stream. Like, we would be playing it this week. My goal was to play DNA starting on Monday, but I want to wait and see. You know, the directory's been really weird with like the Twitch drops. So with the directory being really weird with the Twitch drops, I think we'll just try to get some Twitch drops and see how it goes. Like people that are playing or watching for drops. What are my plans for the day? I have no idea, man. My plans for the day are to mess around. How's TFD? Yes. That's all. That's basically it. My plan for today is to mess around, maybe grind about 3 hours of TFD, then switch over and do a couple hours. Yeah, basically Stormy. Probably play some TFD and then switch over and do some just chatting. I got a couple of videos I want to check out. We'll go through some Twitter stuff. We'll go through some Reddit stuff. We'll check out a couple of videos. We'll hang out. We'll have a good time. So, and these sets are just ridiculously expensive for no reason. What up, Mad Muse? Like, there's no reason for these to be as expensive as they are. This is just an absolute waste. Got everything for Harris but the mats. You ready to play her? You ready for her? Alright, let me look. Do you The RNG for the mats is terrible, so no. I mean, the RNG for the mats is terrible. The RNG for the mats is actually terrible, right? Unable to load from inventory because your inventory is full. How's my inventory full? How do I just get so much junk? You know what? I just literally don't even care. I think it's like singular for... I think it's like singular for... just buying stuff for the Gunner Cave that I've never been in. I think it's singular for... She's singular right now, right, Thebe? I'm pretty sure Haley's singular. I mean, she's basically always been singular. So, unless they did some weird change on her. I'm assuming she's still a singular build. You just gotta get her, you just gotta get her mod. Yeah, you want it singular like Crit Colossus? Yeah. That's what I figured. Just tired of fucking, like, my inventory constantly being full in this game. It's such a bad feel, but... I don't even think I have any of the new... Wasn't there, like, new component sets that dropped? I don't even know where they fucking farm them at. Either that or I've just gotten no good parts of them in the entire time I've been playing. Right? I must have just gotten no good parts in the entire time I've been playing. No, I must have them all. There must not have been a new component set. I thought there were new component sets. New dungeon drops them. They don't show up in your... They don't show up here, though. Unless, maybe, like I said, unless I've just got them. Must have just got them and got rid of them. So far, I ran one dungeon, 4 days, and it's called W Update. Devs laugh and giggle, and they said the witch... yeah. It's the hazard set, yeah. Hazard and the plunging are the new ones. Yeah, then I must have them. Or must have had them, right? Like, here's one piece. It's not even a good one, so... Yeah, I've not gotten any of them that are what I want, so I don't really care. I must have had them drop, but they just weren't anything good. Alright, what are we gonna do here? Let's look and see what we need to do. Playtime needs to be done. Infiltration and Void Vessel, right? Those are basically the last two. Infiltration and then Void Vessel. You've actually seen people doing decent with VS in the new dungeon. I mean, but like transparently, like 100% transparently, if you have any of these new gold mod, like any of these new mods, and you put them on a Descendant that is already halfway decent, and you have a okay roll on any of these, you're probably gonna just demolish everything. Because the Descendants were already retardedly strong. So if you can take a mod, right? Like if I can take Viessa, and I can put something like this on with a bunch of crit hit damage. You didn't have one? Oh, that's nice. But like if you can take like a mod like this and put like crit hit damage, skill cooldown, max MP, or like skill cooldown, crit hit damage, and like singular boost or something. Can you re-roll these? You can. Storage such crap, man. Where do you pick caliber? It's gonna get hell of expensive. Decrease your storage? Yeah, absolutely. What up, Kato? Does mods hardly make a difference? From what I understand, they're pretty fucking strong. Well, they don't. How about this? They don't make a difference, but they do. Right? Like, because you're gonna put them on people that are already ratchet. Like, you're gonna put them on people that are already strong as fuck, and then you're just gonna crank them up to 11 when they're already 10.5. Right?
Anything about modules.
That's the problem. I mean, that's the crux of the problem for sure. But yeah, like I can take How about you? Why are these not in order? Oh, because they have different fucking... This is the problem. That's how Rivens work in Warframe. Yeah, they basically... You don't need them. So you're just taking something that's already broken and making it more broken. So... But yeah, like, so this one here, let's roll it and see what happens. When shit guns stay shit, yeah. It's like for this VS one, right? We have barely any. I have no idea what the up arrows mean. Let's see what we get. Yeah, basically junk. Max shield. Yeah, basically junk. Cooldown, critical hit, singular. You can see just like how little you get without a negative. They're gonna be expensive. I mean, probably, if you even care, right? Critical hit rate. Defense, purple and blue, yeah. Yeah, like this is just... I'm just messing around. I'm not gonna roll them very much because they get super expensive, right? Critical hit damage, max shield, fusion, singular skill power boost. Yeah, but you can see like this is already getting retardedly expensive. I think I have like a couple of these hopes resolve. I don't really know what I'd want from here. How many people care enough to buy them? Yes, right? That's the question. Range, dimension, max shield, skill cooldown. I mean, that's going to be the crux of the problem once it gets going, right? Is how many people are actually going to buy them. Dura, dimension, max MP. Critical hit damage, cooldown. I don't even care to log into farm them. I don't. The only reason I'm doing them is passively, right? Max MP, max HP, skill cost. This is better than nothing, right? But even still, so like this one here, you're only going to get about half of this. So my max MP is going to go up by 3%. My max HP is going to go up by 15%. There's not a mod that you're going to replace on Serena to use that, right? It's just, there's not one you're going to put on her. Like, this one's not terrible, but still, you're just... These numbers aren't high enough to matter. These numbers are just not high enough to matter. Cooldown, singular, max HP, max MP. Max shield. And we're about out. I mean, like, we're literally about out of resources just on a couple of these defense. Like yeah, you're going to spend so much time re-rolling and rebuying mods to try to get anything that's even remotely decent. It's just not going to feel good. But hey, I mean, I think it's good for people who want to do it. Good duration. Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, HP, Dura. In an ideal world, you'd get something with, like, HP, Dura, and what? Like, HP, Dura. And then you would just replace one of her HP mods with it. That way, well, it'd be really hard to replace her HP mods because all of her HP mods are like 300%. So, yep, that's where it gets really, really, really weird. Readjust to be better to use a third or fourth option, you think? What do you mean? Anything else I want to put on this sword? Additional attack damage. Exquisite strike. What are the stats on this? Basically has no additional attacks. That's not what you do with this thing. So this is additional attack chance. This is additional attack. What is the difference between additional and consecutive attack on these things? Let's see if we get 5 more next week. That's going to be the question. What the fuck is consecutive attacks? New sword's a crit monster? Yeah. I mean, let's look at. So we've got better insight, better concentration on it. I guess critical hit rate. Either one of these will probably. How do I not have either one of these like leveled up? I don't know which one actually has better stats. Probably this. And then this one's critical hit damage. Probably put both of those on. Critical hit rate and damage. And then you've got crit rate, crit damage here. Attack, attack, attack. Don't know what else to put on it. What else do you guys think? I don't know the difference between the attack, like the consecutive attacks. That I don't know what that's for. Yo, or thank you for the lurk. Already have an attack model in here. Consecutive. You should put like an element on it, maybe, if you really wanted to. I think I have an attack speed on here, don't I? Yeah, I do. Let's go ratchet these up a little bit.
Welcome to the modules lab.
Let's ratchet those up a little bit. We'll probably hit cap. Oh, maybe not. I have a new sword with 4 gold rolls, crit. Void boss, crit rate. Additional, no idea if it's good or bad. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even have, what up, Mary? I don't even have a weapon core on it. Right? That right there is going to make the most damage. Right? Would be putting an actual core on it. Putting a core on this is going to do more than anything, right? Let's just go with like attack. Just try to get one of these. This is going to make probably the most difference. What's Mary doing? You have no cores put on it? I mean, that's going to make all the damage. That's going to make all the difference in the world. I don't know what element to put on it. I guess that's going to be the biggest question. I guess just go double crit damage on here. I'm going to assume just go double crit damage. Just like really go hard on the damage. It's ice. Is it an ice weapon? Okay. Addition for the element, it matches with the melee. Yeah, just put the ice on it. It's built on ice attack. Yeah, if it's built on ice attack, we'll just put ice on it. What's the base crit on it? Pretty high, I think. I think it's like 60 plus. I'll look at it here in a second before I put my other core on it. No need for boss edition. Multi-hit, since it's a crit sword, no need for it. Yeah. Let's check the sword stats. Let's check the sword stats. Yeah, I mean, it's got a 65% crit hit rate. I don't think, I mean, you could put your face gives us all crit. Good morning, Terrell. How are you? I mean, I think 65%, you're fine to just put more crit hit damage on it. Waking up slowly, dude, I feel that. Did you have a good night? Did you have a good weekend? I mean, I think you could go either or with it, but I'm gonna have to go get more coffee very soon. I'm gonna have to go get more coffee here very, very soon. Just trying to have a good day, trying to, new sword is ass. I heard it was actually decent, but... Well, I heard it was good for a sword. How about that? You have to farm these cores again? I mean, I wouldn't. It was okay weekend. You broke your ass on your chair last Thursday? How did you break your ass? The only good one is the deuce? You think so? Maybe, I don't know. But even then, that sucks, yeah. The wheel fell out? Dude, that sucks. That sucks. At least you got the new chair, though. Your Haley, the sword does defense. Breaking your ass as an adult is horrible. Did you have to take work off? Did you have to call into work and say you broke your ass? Guys, I can't show up because I can't be in my chair because I broke my ass. It was okay? Okay. That's funny. Its suckability's nice, yeah. I'll put some shit on it because I'll use it. I need to like figure out Harris too. Had to use backup chairs. Dude, backup chairs are horrible, especially if you didn't have spare cushions laying around. Ugh. Tried to make Harris boss build with a red, similar bunny. It just doesn't work. Because one has Dur and the other one doesn't. Yeah, and if you're not refilling your shit, then yeah, it's gonna feel bad. The devs, you think so? SpongeBob broke his ass also, yeah. Appreciate you. Alright, let's see. Chill attack. I need to go get some more coffee. Yeah, let's mess with this for a little bit. I'm in no rush. We're just kind of fucking off today. I would be in no rush to go farm more fucking... I would be in no rush to farm more cores personally, but... Alright. Bro, can I not get a gold here? This is gonna take all of my cores. Like 300 cores later. This sucks. Toxic. Dude, we've got everything else but chill. I swear the game knows. It's like my third fire attack. It knows that chill's on the weapon and it knows that you're base rolling from. To make the parts for the gun. I haven't even fucking bothered. I mean, I should probably farm it. We'll see what we farm today. We'll see what we end up farming today. First, we got to get through everything. Yeah, we'll take that. All right, so critical hit damage, and then let's go over here. I guess let's roll it. You're sad that they can't be farmed. I mean, I figured it would happen. So I chill to the sword. That's what everybody's saying. So we're gonna want melee, chill, crit rate, crit damage, maybe. Crit damage is... We'll roll it. You have no luck with these cores, dude. Is the only way to farm the deuce? Yeah. Like the old swords, like the swords from the last update, yeah, you just have to suffer. You just suffer. You want to do melee, chill, crit damage? Well, I knew melee, chill, and crit damage. I'm assuming the fourth one's crit rate, but... Get around 4K cores, yeah. 12-9. 13-1. I mean, we're just gonna... I should have probably grabbed that, but... Get around 4K cores. I've got quite a few, right? We've got quite a few. Nothing crazy. Have to ask your friend again. It's okay. I mean, what I just said will work fine. It might not be like the perfect, most optimal spreadsheeted min-max. You might be losing like 0.01% damage, but it's fine, right? For everything you'll use it for, it'll be fine. More than likely, it's going to be close enough. So 13, we'll take the 13. 13's only 0.1 off, so we'll take that. So I need attack and chill. We'll just, we'll keep going. Then we'll go take out the Colossus. And then we'll go farm all the rest of the stuff we need to do. Melee chill. Dude, this is going to be the hardest, is... I think we roll past. We roll past because the base weapon attack, I think, is probably more important. And then we'll grab a chill and post, even if it's like a blue or a purple. Because we've already locked down both of the crit ones because we got lucky on those. But I'd rather have a gold. I'd rather have a gold base attack. Which we could be here all fucking day for this. Because of the RNG systems on this game. Right? There's no and then the worst case scenario is if you space out and accidentally roll off of it. So, melee weapon attack 14-4 out of 14-6. It's pretty good. So now we're just gonna go for chill. I'm gonna try not to spend 4,000 fucking mats on this. So, but I mean, it could happen. So, and we'll get like a blue chill is what's gonna show up. Or just not even fully build stuff. Well, I think the RNG system is one of those things where if you're playing all the time, right? If you're playing all the time and you have nothing else to do, then you're gonna have tons of mats. But if you're somebody that drops in and plays and drops in and drops out, what you end up figuring out is that you just don't have the mats to fully optimize. You have the mats to get close, but you don't have the mats to get fully there. So because of that, yeah, I could see, you know, I could see where over time you just don't have it. And this comes from the battle pass, I think. Oh no, the only way to get this is to buy it. Right? Was it 17,000 caliber? Are you serious? The only way to get this is to buy it outright. You can't get it any other way. Well, that's one that we're not getting. That's not happening. That's so expensive. Right? That's so expensive. Until it reaches, or they should all invite you for the boss. They should just, the thing that would make me happy is if it just if you just couldn't roll backwards. If you just couldn't roll backwards, I'd be happy. You can buy with 800 cal. Interesting. Wonder why it was so expensive for me. That's a bug in the cost. It's $800 to buy it. Interesting. Still think it's too expensive. I would not buy that skin. I have the Transcendent skin for the other two swords and I don't even care, right? And I just don't even care. Let me get some shit going. I'll get coffee. I'll invite you, lad. We'll do Wally and then I'll go back to doing whatever I need to do. Alright, so we've got our sword started, and then afterwards I'll probably go farm shit for the new gun. So we'll just go farm. We'll get back on Harris. We'll level Harris up. Maybe we'll look at Harris and see what build we need to put on her. Or if somebody's got a build, we'll just put a build on her and not even care. Like, we'll just be like, oh yeah, we'll use this, like, whatever build. And then we'll just use it. So give me a sec, guys. Let me get some coffee. We'll go take on... Jesus Christ. Afro, thank you for banging me. Party invite. Morning, brother. How you doing, mate? Give me a second. Let me go get some coffee, chat. We will be right back. Ugh. I think the lag in Albion's getting better. Must be lack of servers. They need to defrag their hard drives. Well, it could be a lot of things, honestly. It could have just been they didn't buy a lot of extra servers, or they bought cheaper servers, or like the influx of players, right? They just could have been they just had cheaper servers, where they didn't like really expand their servers, and they've sort of like backed off of the amount of servers they had because their player count was lower. Because like, let me look. Go to 1 week. Yeah, we'll see what the player count ends up today, but I'm assuming it's probably something like that. It's like they have no one left working. I mean, I'm sure it's cut to the bone back there, man. What you been up to, Afro? Oh. I mean, did you get the... No, that's the old one. Are you throwing it into the ground from the handle? Oh, it must just be like whatever. It's just where it's landing. Interesting. Hold on. Trying to look. Let me look at something. Oh, you did buy the new thing, didn't you, lad? Interesting. Try come on. What do you mean, DJ? Okay, so it does the same thing, it's just you're sticking it in the ground. Chilling. Some gaming here and there, not much. What have you been gaming on? Not sure why you need 45. Lad bought everything in the shop. Well, yeah, of course Lad did. That's Lad. Of course he did. Gotta spend that money and enjoy yourself, right? 45k shield on Enzo, that's crazy. Got to catch up since the swords came out. I mean, you got a little bit to catch up on. Insufficient rounds, dude. That sucks. NBA 2K? Anything new, or you just been playing 2K as like a brain dead game? Have you just been playing as a brain dead game when you got off work? You got the Bayonetta skin. You're gonna get the Final Fantasy Harris alternate outfit when you get paid. I mean, I think if you're I think if you're having fun, then that's what you should do, right? Like I'm a big fan of if you're enjoying the game and you've got the money and you want to support the devs, you definitely should. Absolutely, yeah. He's even got the.
I'm loading.
Stop playing Borderlands after your 4th build. Yeah, I stopped a little while. I stopped before I went on vacation. And then, like, while I was on vacation, the Halloween stuff came out, and the Halloween wasn't anything really great, so I just haven't went back. And then, obviously, we're playing, like, a little bit of TFD right now, and then we've got some other games. We've got some other games on the docket. Dude, Goat Sim is the new Goat game. Goat Sim's been out for a while, though, hasn't it? Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, like, you spend your money on whatever you want to spend it on, right? I think that's the important part. I mean, that's why we all work, right? We all work to have money. To spend it on things that we don't need, so... See how we do here. You have no idea what a goat is other than a farm animal? What do you mean, Necto? Let's see the new Wally. Haven't seen him yet. He's not bad. I mean, we'll kill him pretty quick. You created like 6 malevolence. I should probably make a second one, right? I should probably at least make a second one. What up, Newt? What up, Raid? Yeah, we're just trying to hang out. I wanna spend, you know, a little bit more time in TFD, but I don't want to just sit here and play it just to play it anymore. Like, if there's nothing for me to do, then there's not really any reason to play it, right? Same build here is fine. I mean, I haven't been changing it. I'm sure you could probably change it if you want, but I mean, they nerfed the build a little bit, but it still works okay. I mean, you can see his health go down when I shoot. I'm not saying other people aren't doing damage, but you can, like, literally watch his health just drain. This Serena shoots. You can just see his bar move down. So. I mean, you're literally, the only reason you're doing this anymore is for a chance at the new mods. And it's like a 25% drop chance, so you're not even guaranteed to get them. It was just a way to get people back to doing it. The social term, GOAT means greatest of all time. GOAT, greatest of all time. That's what it stands for. GOAT. Once you know, you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Thinking of making a malevolent second one for Viesa. Yeah, I think making like a second or third malevolent's nice because there are certain things you could take off of it and still make it entirely viable. You could put some like sprint speed cores on it and a few other things to make it, you know, where you don't actually need a bunch of the damage, like you're overkill on damage, but you still want it. So definitely think it's entirely possible. Did 8 wallies yesterday? Come on. What do you mean you didn't get anything? There's no way that there's like maybe a weekly cap on it that they didn't tell anybody about. And even though you have a 25% chance, once you get so many a week, they just stop dropping. They wouldn't do that without telling you, would they, lad? There's no possible way. Enough Maximax on one of your alt accounts? Is it good enough for the new dungeon boss? Out of the 3 swords in the game, the new one from the battle pass is probably the better one. Dropped you 29 trigger mods? Yeah. Heard there was a limit per week, like no ancestor mods? Yeah. That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming that there's a cap that they haven't told anybody. And people are just running into it. Where they're trying, you know, they're trying, but they're capped. They're just like getting capped, like hard capped. I'm assuming that's what's happening. That would make sense to me. So. All right, let me look back in my thing. What else do I need to do? I just want to get these last ones. So I need to do Void Vessel and then Infiltration. So I'm going to run 2 Infiltrations and 2 Void Vessels. You can come with Lad or you can bounce out. It's up to you. They said, well, yeah, but what we're saying is that Wally has like a weekly cap. That no matter what, Wally just caps out. I'm doing the 2 things I need for... I need the things I need for this emote. So I need to run 2 Void Vessel and 2 Infiltrations. So that's what I'm running. You're welcome to stay or you can bounce. It's up to you. Descendant mods. Dude, what fuck am I missing on her? What am I missing on her? For her fucking... I'm too lazy to even think about a build. I should just look one up just because I'm lazy. We've got 4 damage mods. We've got, what, 2 range mods? Well, we don't really need 2 range mods. You only need... Because she can only go 200% on her range, so you only need 1 range mod. Well, for this one, you could use more. Because you could get it to 16, right? This one's cap. This is really interesting that this only expanded. No, that's 10. Never mind, it can't go any higher. That's duration. So these are capped out. We can't go any further with range. We've got damage on here. We could maybe go with potent. Maybe go with like a potent collector on her. Maybe go with like potent collector on her just to get custom resource back, and then what else would we want to do? You put potent collector on her and then maybe something else. Do I have for the ancestor mod? Oh, I'm at 9 of 10. Get fucked. What, her ancestor mod? If you have it, that's the problem, right? Like, it's cute to be like, oh yeah, you can just put an ancestor mod on her. It'd be well, I have this one, right? I could go re-roll it a couple times and see what I could get. Let's go re-roll her ancestor mod like 5 times and see if we can get anything. She's crit hit, so maybe try to get like crit hit rate, crit hit damage, Dura, maybe some negative on it. Just see what sort of junk we can get. I mean, I'm obviously, like I said, there's better shit that I can put on her. I just don't have it.
About modules.
Just need to sit down and look. Pioneer's Resolution. Where is it? Let's roll this a couple times. What are you trying to get when you re-roll? Whatever stats you want. You're just trying to get whatever stats on it you want. So this is like tech, skill crit hit rate. This was okay. This is toxic boost. This is tech. So this is like toxic and tech and max shield. Like, we'll grab that. She's not a crit. Oh yeah, you're right. She's not crit. Right? Wait, is she? Isn't she? It's a mod. Yeah, she's not. She's not. So you want like toxic tech. Toxic tech. You want like toxic tech, duration, whatever you can get. So this isn't bad. That one's really solid, yeah. We'll run it to like 5. We'll just put this on her. It's not like the best, but it'll work, right? By the way, reroll better, do 2 good stats or 3 good. I mean, like in an ideal world, they're like ribbons. So the best one you're gonna get is gonna be 3 and 1, right, chat? Like the absolute best you're gonna get is gonna be 3 and 1. Is the starter pack worth it? I mean, I wouldn't get the starter pack, but you can do whatever you want. I mean, I don't think the starter packs are worth it ever, but... they're just so expensive. But yeah, in an ideal world, You would want a 3-in-1 because the negative is going to increase the positives you get from the other from the other stats. So you would want a 3-in-1 if you could like pull it, right? What's the trigger mod for? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. We're gonna like just slap a couple things on her and then we're gonna go back. I haven't even put a build on her, man. I don't know. I haven't even thought about it, right? Like, I don't have a lot of the new trigger mods, dude. Her, what up, Sasquatch? Let's go in here. Let's go Descendant mod. Let's go trigger mod. Reading up on her. Take Steel Vanguard. I don't even know if I have Steel Vanguard. Prob's not. Yeah, I don't even have Steel Vanguard. Does it come from a box? I don't. Oh, right here, Steel Vanguard. Hitting an enemy with a clash type, continuous damage near the caster. Max shield, max HP. I have 2 of them. I just noticed. Cooldown, dude. It's cooldown. You get just cooldown just for having this. Oh no, it's the cooldown on the mod. Base damage, damage multiplier. Put it on for right now. It's gonna affect her 1 and 2, which is what you're gonna be using. Yeah, I could see that. Because, I mean, your only other choice is gonna be battering ram, right? So, out of the 2, yeah, that's gonna be fine. Alright, we'll go with that. Skill mod, we're not gonna put anything on. Well, again, we can always reevaluate this. Because, I mean, once you put on her damage mods, you're pretty much short on whatever else you want to do. You can min-max these damage mods, I'm sure. I need to, like, go back through and redo them. This is cost. We had cooldown on here before. We didn't save it. It was like Firebrand. Then we had duration. We had duration and range with that. I don't know how I feel about it, but... What up, Desperado? We'll just put it back on for right now. And this is... Cooldown Endura. Not preset. Save settings. Like, yeah, like her Arche Tuning I haven't messed with. Like, this isn't, like, her best Arche Tuning. So... Go full Plague set. For Steel Vanguard. Is that what you guys are doing? You're going full Plague? Remus, what are you doing, man? Why you bring me love twice in a row, man? Chat, go check out Remus.
Remus just raided with 19 viewers.
We'll check it out later. Tech crit. It's Firearm crit. Yeah, Firearm crit. We don't really care. Toxic. Yeah, we'll go with the Plague set. Chat, go check out Remus. How was your stream, brother? Need to farm the Vanguard trigger mod. The Vanguard. Seen Desperado in here? You had to. He's dirty. Remus and Romulus. I think that's what it is. Let's do this for right now. The new trigger mod. We'll try this. This will probably increase her damage again because it's like firearm critical hit. You think that messes with sword? I doubt it. Because it says firearm, not sword. Or it would say like melee, right? I bet it doesn't actually affect it. We'll try it out. Let's try this for a second. Alright, let's go. And then for inversion reinforcement, let's go with... Yeah, there's no mess with the sword. That's what I thought. On hitting an enemy with firearm, pain amplification, incoming damage modifier, so... what do we want to get here? Hitting an enemy with any skill, move speed, max MP, skill cost, I mean, Arche circulation tactic is always like whatever, right? These are all just defense. I don't really care. We'll grab that. That'll give us that. Jump between Distorted and Venom and you're having fun with it. Rule has always been if it says farm doesn't work but never tried, yeah. Multi-hit so you can proc the passives faster. I don't even have the gun. I need to get the gun and then I can give you a better idea, right? We need to get the gun. That's what I think. After I get done doing all these like runs, like these dumb runs I need to do, we'll mess with it. So, all right, lad. I need to do two. What? Hello? Can you read the passive in the library? I mean, I can. Let me look. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Where's the new gun? On hitting an enemy, grants incubation to self. At max incubation stacks, removes all incubate and grants incubation complete. On hitting an enemy with incubation complete, removes it and attaches a bug. And grants refill culture to self. While attached bug is active, the shock bug attaches to targets and fires beams to nearby enemies at regular intervals to deal damage. On hitting an enemy while the bug is active, the interval beam is reduced and discharges deal damage. On multi-hit on an enemy causes additional discharges. Okay, so what's the question? What's the question? What up, Holmes? 15 streakers? Dude, we'll take those 15 streakers.
Well, hello there.
Some people actually watch my show. I know it's crazy, but
Drinking out of cups.
it's crazy that people actually watch the stream. So what was the question there, Begum? Need to do infiltration. All right. I'm just here for the eye candy. Where are you getting your eye candy at? That's the question. I didn't read the last bit. You just saw the building stacks. Okay, did that answer your question then? Just like seeing the last bit, was that enough to fix it? Oh, how's Barry doing? How's everybody doing? You guys having a good day? I know it's super early. Yo, what the fuck, Lee?
Did we just become best
Hey
friends?
Judge,
Yep.
how's you?
We just become
Little
best friends.
donation
Yep.
from Susan and I.
Chat. Put some fucking W's in chat. Like a lot of W's in chat.
Thanks for the follow.
Put like a lot of W's in chat. Lee, what are you doing, man? I haven't even been playing a lot of like First Descendant, and you guys decided to be nice and grace me with like the 100 pounds. Holy shit, man. What have you been up to, brother?
Give it to Daddy.
I haven't even been playing TFD, like, very much at all. You decided to come in and drop that big 100-pound donation. Absolute fucking goat, man. Seriously, thank you very, very, very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. I don't even know what to say, man. Like, seriously, thank you very, 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 very much for the support, brother. Thank you very, 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 very much. Thank you for the support, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself, and I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys with the 100-pound donation. That's absolutely crazy. That's absolutely fucking crazy. I don't know what to say, man, other than thank you. Absolutely appreciate it. I know I haven't been putting that much TFD content out, but I've been live streaming for you guys. If you guys are like missing some content, you can always check out the alternate channel. Been recently back, and you're welcome. Yo, I appreciate you, man. Well, hopefully, like, being busy, it's like been a good busy and not a bad busy, so honestly, I haven't been playing a lot of TFD. I've been playing a lot of other games, so hopefully you enjoy your time back with TFD. And if you haven't been able to spend a lot of time gaming and you've been looking for content and I haven't been putting it out, man, you can always check out my second channel for you guys, especially on the YouTube side. You can watch some good YouTube videos. It'll give you something to put up in the background. Bro, so many fast bunnies. I can't even do anything. Like, I literally did nothing. I did nothing that run. Seriously, man. Thank you very, very, very much, Lee, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely crazy. Bought cookie dough, and now they're in the oven. Dude, cookies sound so good. Dude, was not expecting that this morning. Jesus Christ. Literally was not expecting that this morning. It's fucking crazy.
Bro, I don't got enough copium for this.
Me? Yeah, 100%. Check your other channel. Thank you, man. Hopefully, I don't know if you like talking headpieces. If you're somebody that likes, dude, I hit R. Oh, well, let me do it. Okay. I don't know if you're somebody who likes podcast style, just like talking about whatever. You think core rolling is rigged? To a degree, I think it is. I think that here's my take on it, Huntsley. I either think that it is actually rigged, or I think it is 1,000,000% pure RNG, which will make it feel rigged. Because sometimes it works out in your favor, and then other times you can spend an infinite amount and not get the thing you want, which makes me feel like it's actually not rigged. They literally just put a really bad pure RNG system in, and people aren't used to pure RNG. So because of that, people are not used to just rolling without any sort of guarantee that they're going to get what they want out of it. But I do think that I think there's like a level of rigging to it, because I do think that certain higher tier rolls are weighed lower, right? So like a 20% fire rate, I think is just harder to get, right? So I don't think you have the same chance to get like a 10% fire rate as a 20%. I think that the gold rolls, like, so there's like, you know, like 4 different color rolls. I think maybe you have like a 2 in 10 chance or a 3 in 10 chance to get like a blue, a 2 in 10 chance. Do you see what I mean? Where it goes up to where you have to go through that one level to get into the next level. The size of the gold rolls varies. Yeah. I think that's how it works. Like, I don't want to sit here and like draw up the math, but if you're understanding anything, then you'll understand what I'm saying. So, because I don't think it's like, if you roll a 1, you get a blue roll. If you roll a 2, you get a purple roll. If you roll a 3, you get a gold roll. I don't think it works that way. I think it's like, if you roll a 1, 2, 3, or 4, you get a blue roll. If you roll like a 5, 6, or 7, you get like a purple roll. And then if you roll like an 8, then you get a gold roll. And then once you roll the 8, then it's like, okay, well, what gold roll do you get? And then it rolls on the gold, and it's like, okay, do you get like an 18%, a 19%, or a 20%? Right? And I think that is how it works. So it's still RNG, but it's weighed. I think there's a better chance because that feels more in line with what I've seen from all of my times rolling. I'm certain that these cores are at least modified. Yeah. 15 streakers came out. What up, Prince, man? Thank you for the 15. Thank you for the 15, man. How you doing? Dude, Harris's cheeks are amazing. I mean, she do look good in these shorts, right? Yeah, I think that there's a better chance of what I just said. Harris with the deuce is doing great for supermassive reactor boss. I mean, I've heard that she's doing well with most of the swords. Well, the hard part is like the supermassive like reactors boss has bullet resistance on it, right? That's what everybody's told me. So people like Serena are just getting cucked because they use guns. So that was like their way to offset Serena. So, because that's what they have to do in this game, right? Like in this game, they have to do something to offset Serena. So, but yeah, I'm more inclined to believe that what I said is what's happening with the cores. I don't think it's pure RNG, but I think there's a level of RNG. I just think it's weighed. And that's why it feels so bad when you're going for a specific stat. They're trying too hard not to nerf her. Yeah, they're trying so hard not to nerf her that they just continue to design content to hurt her. Because if you just let Haley, or not Haley, if you just stopped designing things to prevent Serena from hurting them and just made it to where it was fine across the board, Serena would be at the top, no questions asked. Thank you for your take. You feels better. I mean, like, I've rolled tons, Huntsley. Like, I have rolled tons of cores, and it feels like what I said is what actually happens. Whether it is and isn't, whether it's copium or not, I don't know, but... Ever seen that before? Is that good? The red dot is a Transcendent level mod. So a Transcendent is like above gold. So it just depends. It depends on what slot it's in, Sarah, and if it's good, right? Like, you know, you've got blue, and then it goes to purple, and then it goes to gold, and then Transcendent, which is red, is a stronger stat above that. So, yeah, I mean, it would just depend on the mod and what you were doing. I need to run these 2 void vessels. We'll run... Oh, we'll just run this one. Oh, boys. If they just nerf Serena, the new missions on the co-op scaling wouldn't be so fucked up. Yeah, I mean, because they have to just be careful. They have to be careful. It sucks, but it's just the way it is, right? It's for skilled Dura for Ajax. I mean, I don't know that skilled Dura feels like really crazy for Ajax, but
void vessel exploration operation.
I didn't bring a gun. This is gonna feel bad. I did not bring a gun for this. This will be a very long fight. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, Dura is not one that I really think about for Ajax, but I mean, it's entirely up to you. It's just gonna depend on your build, right? Vet tact is good on her. You just using veteran tactics to get your cooldown down. Isn't veteran's tactics still basically fucking broken? Like, veteran's tactics is still bugged, right? Well, it's not bugged, but it just doesn't work. It doesn't work that way all the time, right? So it's not actively bugged. It's just the way they have the skill design. Yeah, I don't want to say it's bugged because it's not actually bugged, right? Yeah, that's interesting. I thought it'd be it's like an exotic type talent now. It's just your skill range roll. So whenever you get a Transcendent mod, like whenever you get the new like mods for the characters, right? They roll stat ranges. So a Transcendent just means you have the best chance of getting like the highest stat rolls possible out of it. So they're definitely good. Like if you had one that had the perfect roll with all Transcendents on it, it would be ideal. But yeah, it's not like it's like a special perk or anything. Unfortunately, it's just like a normal perk. It's just got a really high stat roll on it. That's all it is. But I mean, they're definitely good if you have the right roll. Like you would definitely want it. with the current system, a god tier ancestor mod is basically impossible. Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be pure RNG. And then the idea behind it is it gives, right? Like, the idea behind it is that it gives no-lifers something to chase, but the reality is the system that they have is set up so poorly that nobody's going to deal with it anyway. I don't want to say nobody, but I would say most people aren't going to deal with it. Like, you'll just take whatever you get, right? You'll take whatever you get and you'll be happy to have it. It's just it's too punishing. If you get to the end, lad, just pull me. I don't care. I'm just running this to finish it, so.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, the ancestor mods are just kind of what they are. I think that it's like if you get a good one, cool. It's almost like Rivens. Like it's honestly really like Rivens in Warframe, to where only a handful of people actually try to get Rivens, but for the most part, it's just like if you get one, cool. If not, whatever. And then most people don't actively like do anything. They just buy unrolled ones, and that's what they do, right? So, like, what it'll boil down to, yeah. Basically, what it'll boil down to for a lot of people that are actively trying to get Rivens is they will basically try to buy them on the open market, and they will try to get level 1 Rivens for a character that have not been rolled, and they'll pay 10, 20, 30, 50 caliber, and then they'll just roll them themselves. And the cost got crazy. Yeah, most people will just be like, I'll pay 10 caliber or whatever per Riven, or like I'll pay 10 caliber per unrolled mod, right? And they'll be like, I want as many of them as I can get. I'll pay 10 caliber a pop for them, and then they'll buy like basically every version of like a Haley Riven that they can get their hands on, and they'll pay 10, 20, 30, 40 caliber, whatever the market is for them, and they'll just buy them in bulk. And then they'll be like, okay, so cost-wise, it doesn't make sense to roll it past 4 or 3 or whatever it is. And they'll roll them up to like 3 or 4, and then they'll delete them and then just roll the next one. And they'll be like, yep, I bought 100 of these mods. It cost me 1,000 caliber. Now I'm going to roll all of these and see if I get one of them that's good. And that's effectively how that'll go. Because that's how it goes in Warframe. But will you 100% gonna get red cores? No, it's 100% RNG, Prince. You could roll your Riven your very first time and get the absolute god roll with three perfect transcendent reds and 1 negative that was like some bullshit stat that you don't care about. You could 100% do that on your first reroll, or you could reroll a mod 1,000 times and never get anything. They will nerf it to like Warframe. Well, basically, because they've got the system set up to where they modify the amount of stats you get from Rivens anyway. So at some point in time, if they find that one is too strong, they can just nerf it, right? It's like, yeah, it's like a basic, like statistically, you're just not going to get it, right? Like, so Rivens are one of those things where you just, if you get one, you open it, you either sell it for caliber, for like 10 or 20 caliber or whatever the market's going to be, right? You're either going to sell it for 10 or 20 caliber and then that's it, or you open every one you get and you roll it 3 times and just hope you get something good. And that's going to be how it works. So that is going to be the system behind it, because nobody's going to buy rolled Rivens unless it's a god roll, and if it is a god roll, it's going to cost thousands and thousands and thousands of caliber, maybe 10,000 caliber for like a really good one. And nobody, like, I don't want to say nobody, there's like 5 gamers in the entire game that'll pay that, but for the most part, like, nobody's going to pay that. So because of that, like, the only time people are going to buy them is going to be if they're unrolled. 250 for 2 red cores, you're way undershooting that. 250 caliber is not even going to be in the ballpark. I don't even think it'll be in the ballpark because they're going to be so rare. They're going to be so rare that nobody's going to give it up. If you have one that's got like 3, if you have like a God Roll Ancestor mod, it has 3 reds on it, right? 3 reds, and the negative is like the perfect negative. Then nobody's gonna. Yeah, I mean, it'll be like a one in like a fucking like a quintillion roll or some shit. Like, it's gonna be so rare that it's basically priceless. You can sell it for whatever you want as long as somebody's willing to buy it. So that's basically how it'll happen. Like, it'll just go for an insane amount. Whatever anybody's willing to pay for it. So that's what I would say. I wouldn't even worry about it. So the only time people are going to do anything with them is if they can buy them in bulk for cheap. Hey, I can buy these. I'll give you 10 caliber for it. It's unrolled. More than likely, it's just going to go in the bin anyway. So, you know, maybe I'll give you 10. Maybe I'll give you 25 caliber a pop for an unrolled Ancestor mod, depending on the character. But more than likely, people are just going to buy them unrolled. I'm going to get hit.
My shield's gone.
Get hit again. So, yeah. I mean, that's how I think it's going to happen. You can tell, I mean... you'd bulk buy like a lot of Ancestor Blair mods. Yeah, I mean, and I think that you'll have people that will, right? Like, if you can get on the new app, Bacon, and it's like, okay, people are selling Blair Ancestor mods for unrolled Blair Ancestor mods for like 15 caliber a pop. You'll be like, that's fine. I'll buy, like, how many do you have? I have 3. Okay, well, I'll buy all 3 of them off of you. And then you'll go to the next person on the app and you'll be like, okay, you're selling them for, you know, whatever, like I'll buy them all off of you. And then you'll spend like 1,000, 2,000 caliber buying a shitload of mods, and then that's just how it'll work, right? That's what I assume will happen. I could be wrong, but yeah.
Container has been revealed. Please
If you get 2
verify
Inez
the
ones, you
data.
give me 1 for free. You don't have to do that. I'm gonna just do what I can. So, but yeah, that's basically the way I imagine the market's gonna go. So yeah, I mean, it'll allow some people to like slowly stack up caliber. Yeah, and then that's the way I think it'll go. So I mean, it'll be good for some people. Problem is, if there's just not an economy's worth of people. If there's not a lot of people playing, then it doesn't really matter. Like, what does it matter if you have 1 million caliber in a game with 5 players? You really want to take hold of the Blair market? You could. And I think that there are going to be some gamers that play for that, right? That they're just like, dude, I'm happy I can just play every day, and I'm farming these mods to try to get whatever. But yeah, I think a lot of players just won't. All right, now it's time to go get shit for this. Now it's time to go get shit for this gun, right? Because I don't have it. How much do I have here? I have 6 of this. I have 10 of that. I have 7 of that. I have 0 blueprints. Interesting. How is that even possible? I guess let's set as target reward. That is hilarious that I've gotten 0 blueprints. I've gotten 7, 6, and 10, and 0 fucking blueprints. That is how RNG works, chat. I have 0 blueprints for this gun. So we'll set that. We'll go farm this because I can't even make anything even if I want. That is absolutely retarded. All right, so I'm gonna go run this dungeon for a little bit. You got room? Yeah, if you want to come, Sasquatch, I don't care. You got 100 organic matter twice last night? Awesome, man. Let me go get... I'll go get coffee and then party invite. Alright, let me go get some more coffee. Then we'll go run this for a little bit. Let's see. We've been live for about 2 hours. We'll probably do about another hour or 2 in First Descendant. And then we'll switch over. We'll check out some news and we'll talk about some stuff and then go from there. You got a lot of alt Blair pieces. I don't blame you. I mean, I don't know if they'll ever do full trading, but Maybe. All right, boys. All right, you guys ready? Sasquatch didn't come? I guess Sasquatch didn't want to come? I don't know, one more invite, but... All right. Do you already have all 5 copies of your gun, lad, or are you still needing some? Coming? Okay. Just checking. Ooh. I don't know if Lad already has all 5 copies of their gun or not, but... Alright, once we get Sasquatch, we'll go. Alright, let's do it.
Thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, right? So if you're just hanging out, you know, chilling and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, get to know me in the community, have a good night either way. Thanks for the follows. No? Are you leaving? And we'll see you in a few hours. You have all 5 copies, don't have the match yet? Dude, I don't, like I said, I don't even have the, start public. Need 4 more? Yeah. The fact that I didn't get the blueprint, you need 150 to build 1 gun, yeah. So that's like what, an hour, a couple hours? They definitely made it grindy, right? They definitely like ratcheted up the grind to 11, yeah. Definitely ratcheted up the grind to 11. Dogs on your back. Grinding at your own pace took you 1 day to get 4 levels. I think it took you 3 to 4 hours to get 200. I mean, I think that's, unless you get lucky on the drops, yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Right. That sounds about right. I'm gonna probably end up switching over to Serena for this. Lucky drop is 12. I thought you could get like 100. Remind me to switch over to Serena after this to make this easier. Unless we can just like nuke the boss the way we are, but yeah. Because I forgot how bad it feels. Like how bad this feels with like people. The organic matter, yeah. Well, I thought you could get like up to 100 on it, yeah. Want to main Haley? Trouble trying to get her to work? Is it just the character? Is it skill issue? Probably just a lack of mods. Honestly, Eric. I don't want to say it's a skill issue. I would say it's just a lack of the new mods and stuff. Because there are people that are using Haley, but you need like very specific builds, the new builds and shit like that. Without them, it's gonna feel bad. You'll get there eventually. I mean, I think that's probably the best way to look at it, Ebe. Is just kind of get there when you can. Fuck the new gun, don't farm it. Yeah, I mean, I think that I'll pick it up when I can, if I even. I'm trying to be as diplomatic as possible, right? Where I can be, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the only thing I'll play TFD until I'm not having fun with it. If I'm not having fun with it, then we'll stop playing, right? I'm not gonna be, well, I'm gonna play it until forever, sort of thing. Yeah, I need to switch over. We're switching over to fucking Serena after this. How's OG doing? I mean, how many of you guys are going to play Where the Winds Meet when it comes out? How many of you guys are planning to at Night Abyss? How many people are planning on playing like First Descendant non-stop? Right? That's what I'm curious about. And there's so many particle effects, it's fucking impossible to see. I'm gonna try Where the Winds Meet. Game looks good. Yeah, I think that. I'm hoping it's decent. I'm hoping it's decent, but we won't know until we get there. Just play PvP like Rivals or Dota. I could see that though. Just go play something that you can just drop in and out of, slightly competitive, maybe Arc Raiders or something. I could see that, honestly. Don't mind the Maz. We got some variety for this grind, like other Brains for Ancestors. I get that. I get that. It's just like very repetitive. I 100% get that. I mean, it would be nice if they actually gave us tile sets, right? For a change. Yeah, I think we bring Serena in here. You're just playing to get Harris. The gun can wait. I get that. I get that 100%. Yeah, we're gonna bring Serena in here. This feels terrible. Not that Serena's gonna feel like worlds better, but I'm gonna end up dying a whole lot. Yeah, this sucks. Not back full time, trying to stagger play time. I'm in no rush. I don't blame you on that. Game out of workload. I'd say I'll be grinding, playing TFD. Won't be picking up any new gacha games. Yeah, I get that. Well, hopefully Where the Winds Meet's not like egregious, but we'll see. Right? I mean, I can see being really careful on gacha games. Dude, this feels so bad without Serenas. Like, almost, like, leave the mission and come back bad. Like the new dungeon, but I think the boss is way too chunky, yeah. Yeah, that damn red circle gets my toes and I'm done, yeah. This feels terrible. Her fourth makes it much better. I mean, I'm trying to spam it when I can, but even with the Serena, the dungeon feels worse than Wally. Yeah, just leave. It just feels so bad in a team. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, this won't feel that bad. I had no idea it was going to feel that bad. It's the scaling that's fucking annoying. Yeah, like if I was in there by myself, it probably wouldn't have felt that bad, right? Your skills don't even crit. Yeah, he's probably got really high crit resist. Probably just has really high crit resist. More than likely. More than likely. Let's go. Go like that. We'll go do Wally here in a sec. It's only got your cosmetics, so you can order if you want. Does the Deuce help with 4 people or not? I mean, it's probably going to help some, but there's only so much you're going to be able to do, right? Dude, basically all of these are junk. Like, I literally don't even care. Presets. I literally don't even care about like half of those. Because unless you're using a specific build, they're not even gonna matter, right? Looks like 4 minutes per run, yeah. I've been doing pubs and Valby feels great to use until the boss. She doesn't do enough damage, yeah. Alright, we'll run it really quick. We'll run it really quick and then we'll go do Wally and then we'll come back. Yeah, the inversions are shitty. Basically, there's not a single inversion worth using. See, in like Destiny 2, the artifact feels really impactful and feels like it really changes things up, but like the inversions don't feel that good. And I think a lot of it's because it's based around the new weapons, and the new weapons don't feel good. It's starting to feel like the devs can't win. Harder content and the bosses don't die in 1 second. The next community is complaining because the content's too difficult or too spongy. I disagree, but stuck at work, eat Enzo Force, it's all good. I disagree, like Spud. I get what you're saying, and I hear what you're saying, but I just like wholeheartedly disagree. Like, the reason this boss is so bad is in 4-person scaling. So there's like multiple reasons why I disagree. The reason that boss feels as bad as it does is in 4-person. If you play solo with any of the builds that we just had, you absolutely demolish that boss. But when you play in 4-player, you get cucked bigger than shit. And then on top of that, people don't really care about like harder content being harder. It's just I gain nothing for it, right? I can either run that solo or I can switch to one of a handful of other characters and the entire fight and match goes 10 times faster and I get the same rewards. So why would I sit there, right, and beat my head against the wall trying to clear that with my Harris when I can just switch over and put like me and Lad, right? Like just Lad and I just switch over to Serena and it's 10 times easier. Right? Like we literally switched over to Serena's and this is infinitely easier. Like it's not even like a question. This is infinitely easier. We will get through this entire thing and kill that boss faster than we would have killed it if we would have stayed there. Like no questions asked. And on top of that, like I said, the rewards don't get any better. So it's not like the content is harder and somehow you get rewarded for it or the fight feels more rewarding. And that is like sort of the crux of the issue. It's not that people don't want harder content. It's if you're going to give us harder content, make it rewarding. Like I want harder content, but I want harder content to be rewarding. I don't just want you to make a bullet sponge that I have to sit there, because it's not like you're trying not to die. It's literally you're just sitting there and beating it. It's not fun, interesting, or engaging. I want harder content that's fun, interesting, and engaging. I don't want harder content that is just me sitting there spamming one skill over and over again for an eternity. Like, that's not what I want. If you're gonna give me like, right? Like if you're gonna give me harder content, it needs to be harder, not for the sake of being harder, but to be fun, interesting, and engaging and entertaining. And I think that is where, for whatever reason, certain developers just can't understand things. And I'm not like shitting on TFD's team on this, because they're not the only developer that does this. There is a level of just like, it cannot be retardation, because I don't think these people are actually dumb. I think that it is just a literal lack of understanding on how to make a good game. Like, and it's not entirely their fault, because there's nobody to teach you how to make a good game. But when you're just sort of like following things in the industry, then you're already gonna have a problem, because you're just fucking up. Because there's like a level of just seeming to misunderstand what people want. What up, Aseed? It's just a pure lack of like realistically understanding what people want. I want good hard content that feels rewarding. Diablo 2, 25 years, nobody sees the scaling and rewards. Yeah. So, but yeah, you'll see like how much, and this is with Serena being fucking, like, Serena is nerfed against this boss, and look how much faster this is going with us right now. Like, you can visibly see its HP bar going down as we're shooting it. Like, look how much faster this is. And all we changed was 2 characters. So, yeah, it's not that this boss is hard. It's that this boss is hard for very specific characters and very specific team comps. You want it hard, I'll take it as hard as you'll give it to me. But yeah, I think that right now, just watching how much faster we're melting this boss explains the exact problem. And that is with Serena being nerfed in here. Serena is nerfed because this man has like additional bullet resist damage, or else Serena would be fucking wrecking him even more. Yeah, because you can't even pass solo for the story. Yeah, and that's a bad feeling for some people. But if you were to bring a Serena in here solo, it would take you maybe a little bit longer to kill some of the mobs, just because, you know, you're gonna run out of like heavy for your rocket launcher. But when it comes to the boss, you literally delete it by yourself. Like, it doesn't even exist. So but yeah, we would have still been fighting this boss if we hadn't left. Right. The boss isn't very easy, but it requires excellent build for your characters. Best characters in Nell, Haley, Serena. Yeah. But I think if you do it solo, you can get away with worse characters, because it doesn't scale up as bad. But yeah, I mean, the boss, like, isn't necessarily hard. He's just really spongy. And then the more people you add, the worse it gets. But if you come in here with a couple decent descendants, like if you come in here solo with one of the better descendants with a good build, or you bring people in here with like one of the best descendants, you can make it work. But if not, like, you're gonna struggle. Like, I was just bringing in just like a fuck around. I was bringing in basically just like a fuck around Harris build, and I was just getting, you know what I mean? I just got wrecked. This boss is just minor inconvenience, even with the debuff on her, basically. Solo the mana sword just absolutely wrecks it. Yeah, I mean, like, when you're solo, it's completely different. You're on it versus spot. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, I don't care. We're gonna run for a little bit. I'll end up switching over. I'll end up switching over and doing just chatting here in a little bit, but Yeah, I mean, like, it's just kind of what it is. Nexon devs don't understand that you make content for co-op. They get 4 times more players versus 4 times 4. Well, and you like have to deal with varying skill levels and builds, right? So like, it's not like this game isn't about synergies. They scale down on solo, like they have less HP and stuff. But this isn't a game where there's synergies. Not like there used to be. Like you could be like, well, yeah, Luna or whatever. Like nobody's playing these characters in pubs, so it doesn't matter. And there are no synergies in pubs, right? So it's not like if you're playing and you play with a Harris in your party, that Harris is going to inflict bleed. And because Harris inflicts bleed, everybody does 25% more damage. Right? And then it's like, well, I've got a Harris, so I do 25% more damage, and then I've got a Haley, and then we do like the enemy does 25% less damage because she inflicts like frostbite, and then you start like stacking all of these different characters to where, yeah, it makes sense to have like 4 or 5 or 6 times the HP because like you've got all of these like stacking buffs and debuffs and synergies that just happen as a byproduct of you just being in a group together. But right now, like none of these characters really synergize with each other in a pub lobby. So giving it a bunch of extra HP isn't really helping. And then on top of that, not everybody is a content creator or a no-lifer. So there's a better chance that the monster's HP is going to go up, but the quality of person you're playing with isn't going to go up as well. So you're going to effectively have to do more damage if you get somebody that's like weaker in your team. And that's where you're at. Imagine if every party had a Lepic. It just depends. But yeah, it doesn't work that way. It's not like it's an MMO or something where there's all these different synergies, and the more people you have, the more buffs and debuffs you stack. And you know, having like a four-man stack, even of deeps, of like a pure DPS team, is just going to like be DPS over DPS and dot over dot and everything else, and it's just going to compound. That's not what's happening. So like ratcheting the HP up infinitely high doesn't work well, and people with unfinished builds can join the dungeon as well. Yeah, like there's no limit on who can and can't go in there. So it's just going to feel bad. And then what's going to happen is they'll end up nerfing it. No team synergies, comps, no, yeah. There's literally no reason, right? There's nothing there that's benefiting you, Damon. So you're not getting anything out of it other than just a harder fight with no guarantee that your teams are going to make it easier. So instead of it having 4x HP or whatever, it has like 5x, or even if it has 4x HP, right? Like say they just literally quintupled the HP. Okay, well if they quintuple the HP, but then you get three fucking like casual chads that come in that play the game once a month, and they have basically a non-existent build. Well, now you personally are doing the damage for 4 people. It's not going to feel good, and the fight's going to take forever. So it's definitely a really rough situation because there's no limit, like there's no hard limit to guarantee that people come into that fight with a bare minimum amount of DPS. And because of that, no matter what you do, it's going to feel bad, right? Because there's no hard limit or check to prevent you from coming in with a bad character. Make like a 10-cat requirement. I mean, you could do a lot of different things. You could have like a minimum DPS check that it just ensures that your character, the character that you're physically playing, can do a minimum amount of DPS through either skills or weapons before you go in, right? Every time I play new content, you feel like you're being carried. And I mean, I don't think you are, but I think that it's just a byproduct of how they do the game. Managed to find 2 Serenas, 0 damage, matchmaking after I went in solo. Fucking hell. Require it. I think that you can barely survive in the Axiom. You haven't even touched Wallcrasher. Yeah, I mean, then you going like if you're having those issues, then yeah, I mean, you're going to be, I don't want to say a detriment to your team, because I want you to play the game however you want to play it, but you are not going to be doing as much damage as somebody like me, right, who's in there, which is fine, but you know, some people aren't going to be okay with that. And then that's where you'll get people like, I felt really bad for the team we were playing with, because there was 3 of us and 1 other person. We half killed the boss in 5 minutes, and then me and like everybody that was with me just left and left the guy in there alone. It's not that he wasn't doing enough damage. It's that we weren't doing enough damage and there was no reason to stay there. But there's no possible way he's going to kill that boss after we leave, because it's not going to downscale. So then he's got a fight that is basically untenable for him, right? Like there's no possible way that guy was going to finish that fight after we left. But what do you do? Like I'm not going to stay there. So take a break. Might watch your stream. No, it's all good, man. Do whatever you want to do. You do whatever you got to do, man. I mean, I'm not saying that this is like super awesome, so you only use Bunny. If Rain has issues, need to see if there's a fix. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Like, I'm just trying to do what I can to like mess around and try to have some fun with it. But I think for a lot of people, they're going to be in that same spot, lad. Like, I think, unfortunately for you, because you've put a lot of time in, you've got a lot of the characters and stuff, like, it's just not going to be as fun. Actually, like, Haley solo with a new mobbing build could clear the dungeon under 3 minutes. That's the problem, right? Like, you could play that with Haley. So you could play Haley by yourself and clear the dungeon in 3 minutes. But if you played Haley with me in a team, then it felt bad, right? So it's like, you don't want to play Haley, you want to play somebody else. Or you don't want to play Serena, you want to play somebody else, but you can't play somebody else. So, like, how do you, how do you reconcile that? I saw Haley, like, nuking Lava Citadel, yeah. With her, like, new mods and stuff, yeah. In her rework, for sure. For sure. Because, like, I think one of the biggest issues Viessa had was an MP issue. If Viessa didn't have an MP issue, she would have been able to nuke the boss really quick. So I'm assuming that the way Haley's set up, you can just bypass the MP issues. Because, I mean, like, transparently, like, when Lava Citadel first came out, you could do the Lava Citadel and you'd be on par to kill it, like, really, really quick, and then you would just run out of MP on Viessa. Right? And then that was just like, well, this sucks. Dude, all the rest of them just sit in the lounge, basically. Basically. That's all you need them for. But I mean, as long as everybody's having fun, like, as long as everybody's enjoying the new update, so I think there's a lot of hope. I think there's a lot of people like hoping that the new trigger mod, like the new mod trading system, is going to do a lot to bring the game back and revitalize the game. We'll have to wait and see. I'll have to wait and see how it does. Yeah, I mean, I'm to the point where I only use a couple characters, and then whatever they did to Inez just makes her not feel good right now, so I can't even play Inez. Because, like, typically something like this, I would rock Inez, I would run through, I would, like, hang out and have fun, but... Three characters and use 33 versus 10%. Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't the other characters weren't viable. You just didn't like them, right? You just didn't like their playstyle. Unless it was PvP, in which case you just had to be a hunter. Haley just hits harder than Viessa now. My Lava Citadel round's 25, thank God, because I haven't farmed it yet. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I'm like, I was gonna farm the Lava Citadel, like, when it first came out, and then I saw how long the runs were, and I couldn't be bothered to care, transparently. And then now the new, like, with Haley, everybody's able to clear it in, like, 20 seconds. And I'm like, I could run the Lava Citadel, or I can just wait. So at this point, I'm just gonna wait until next month when when like the Deathstalker version comes out, and then I'll farm like all of the skins all at the same time. Because I'm sure that the Deathstalker will be the same way, where we'll put builds together and just kill it in like, you know, 20-30 seconds, and then I'll just use that to farm. You see people in Axiom now? That's good. But the skins leave? No, they don't. They'll be here for all of season. Right? Like the skins will be here all season. For all of season 3, you'll have those sets of skins. At least that's the way it was for season 2. Unless they just decide to change something haphazardly. But you could get the season 3 skins, or you could get the season 2 skins all season 2. Whether it was season 2 or season 2.5. Skins go bye-bye in December, the ETA ones. That'll be interesting. That'd be the first time they did it, because last season you could get both sets all season. You could get both sets of skins the entire season. You did, I can't even remember, whatever, like the hanger, and then the one before the hanger, you got them all season. So it'll be interesting if they decide to make a change. Last season was only 2 Colossus. How many Colossus are there this season? There are 2 sets in there right now. Are there? Yeah, well, maybe I'll need to get them before December. Maybe, maybe not. Which set's in there right now? Leaderboard expires in 23 days. Hey, maybe I'm wrong. What set's in there right now? Storm Hanger and Lava? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, maybe in like a couple weeks or whatever, I'll build Haley and farm them. Maybe, maybe not. I don't care. I think they're ugly as fuck. I got the backpack. That's all I really cared for. Well, and the only reason I even cared for the Cola pet was because I thought you were going to be able to display them all, and you like can't effectively. So, you got to collect them all. Now the Stormhanger skin was good. Right? Stormhanger skin was good. There's like the pack of Ancestor mods in there. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if they're weekly. If they're weekly, then I'll be more interested in them. If they're once per season, then I'll just get them. I just like the male skin. Need some paint though, I get that. You get 5x per week. Where did they say it was weekly? Where did they say it reset weekly? OG. Like, where is it physically stated that it resets weekly? I'm not saying you're wrong. I just didn't see anything that specifically called out that it reset weekly. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that I didn't see anything where it called it out. Your fault, Reddit info? Okay. Yeah, because, you know, everybody was saying the same thing about like, remember all the resources that you can get? Like, everybody was hoping that those were going to be on a weekly reset, and they weren't, right? Like, remember when we first got it where you could, like, buy gold and buy all those things? And everybody's like, dude, this is going to be great. This is a great farm. We're going to be able to farm this every week. There's finally a reason to farm Abyss Colossus. And then the week after everybody bought everything, there was no farm, right? They didn't reset. Alyssa did say something weekly for the, again, like, where did the devs say it reset weekly? Where did the devs say it? I don't care what content creator said it. I don't care what data miner said it. I don't care like what Redditor said it. My brother's friend's cousin's nephew works at Nexon and these reset. Where did the devs say it? Purchase up to 5 per week. They said the new dungeon resets weekly. All right, Tox. So I want to see them in there next week, because there have been times where there have been there have been like mistranslations. So because you could read that two different ways. And I know you could be like, Judge, you're an idiot, but you could read that two different ways. The way I see that is you can purchase up to 5 per week is setting the expectation that there's a limit of how many you can purchase in a week. And it doesn't say purchase up to 5 per week resets weekly, right? Because that qualifier at the end isn't there. Now, I'm not saying that they won't reset weekly, but there is room there to go, well, they're just saying that you can purchase up to 5 in a week. But they're not saying that it resets every week. Or you could read it as you can purchase 5 in a week, and the implication is that it resets weekly, but unless it's explicitly called out, I've personally been burnt by reading exactly, like, by not reading exactly what was stated and reading into it, or like adding qualifiers. I find it's best if I read exactly what's on the paper. But you could be absolutely right. That's why I'm interested. Ancestor grind mod, like mod grind would be easier with more content if there was just more places for it to drop. Yeah, that's why I wanted to farm for this week just in case. I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean, for me it is what it is. So hopefully it does reset every week, because that would give people a reason to do the content every week. The section they're in doesn't reset weekly though. I mean, that's why I'm just taking them at what they say. Yeah, the devs haven't said shit about it, but I got a feeling that it's per season. I mean, I can see where Tox was saying, like, Tox shared the exact phrase. I can read it both ways. I've just been playing TFD for a long time. ETA closed? No, ETA should, I think they should still be open for at least a couple more hours, right? Yeah, I can see it both ways. So we'll find out next week. Well, some people will find out next week. How about that? Some people will find out next week. Sunday I got no 100 green token drops, only 30. Had to run Molten 10 times. At least you guys are able to run it quickly now, though. It's not like it was when Molten first came out and it was like 2 minutes or 3 minutes or whatever a pop, so it helps. But yeah, I mean, it sucks if they're reducing the amount of drops. What's the max? Isn't it like 1500 or something like that, chat? ETA closed on the 16th. ETA in 16 hours. Okay. There you go. Hoping those guys are going to be there, but we have to wait for this to get up here. Yeah, not weekly. Yeah. I'm curious to see next week if ETA reset those vouchers, like if they reset it or not. I'd be really curious. You have max one time? I mean, I used to sit at max, right? I don't know, man. I just trying to survive, man. Just feels, I don't know, man. It feels super medial. Let's go. Nunny. Oh, fuck that guy. All right. Let's do this. Let's try to get some ammo. Let's see what we can do here. I need to fucking use the bathroom. Dude, I hate that they come out of this window, but then that guy has that barrier around him. It's like such a bad design. But yeah, I mean, I think that there's definitely ways to do this with people that feel like faster to like physically kill the ads, but oh, boys, what do I want to do? What do I want to do, chat? What do I want to do, man? I'm like trying not to sit here and not talk, but I feel like I've been quiet as shit today. Chill Bunny, average 2 minutes per kill and you're happy with it. I mean, as long as you're happy with it, then that's all that matters, right? If you're happy with your kill times and you're happy with the play style and you're comfortable with it, then that's all that matters. Anyone here also often crashing at the first part of the outer Supermax dungeon? I mean, I haven't heard about people crashing specifically there, but crashes definitely happen. Is it always on the outside? Is that the only place you're crashing in the game? Seems like there might be like a weird shader problem where there's something specific that's just causing you to crash out there. Could be like an effect or something. Should probably try Lava Citadel before he goes. You heard about people crashing out there? Mostly yes, yeah. You really need build diversity. I enjoy VSA and Valve more than others. Oh, absolutely. Are you on are you on Steam or are you on like console? Am I on the ground when I did that? You're on Steam. Have you tried just like verifying files and stuff like that and making sure that you just don't have some sort of like corrupt file or like corrupt texture or something? Like try doing like a repair on Steam. See if that fixes it. If you're on Steam, those are like normally big ones. Is like maybe look up trying to find a way to recompile shader cache or just like verify file integrity and stuff. Make sure you don't just have like a corrupt file, a corrupt texture, something dumb like that. Because if it's only happening outside, then I would assume there's something that's just not loading in right for you. Have verified, just be sure. The other one I would look at, I would try to keep in mind and pay attention is like what's causing the crash. Like, are you crashing with the same type of people in your party? Maybe there's something wrong with like some sort of effect. You know, maybe you're running with people that have a bunch of rocket launchers and you don't have explosions turned off and you're just getting like overload on screen particle effects and stuff. That's causing you to crash. Like, it could be a couple different things. Oh, give me a second, guys. I use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Explosions are turned off. It's it's just too much visual clutter. I get that. Turning off ray tracing turned off crashing for you. I mean, I didn't even bother to pay attention to there's ray tracing on this game, but yeah, it could be like a ray tracing thing. That's absolutely possible, right? Absolutely possible. I mean, this is the type of game where I don't think it needs ray tracing. I know there are people that disagree with me, and those are the people that are like taking pictures in the game and want the realistic lighting. But this type of game where you're like fast-paced moving around, like shooting and killing things, breaking things, and like moving at a breakneck speed, there's absolutely no reason to have ray tracing, because you're not sitting there trying to look at how hyper realistic the shadows are when you're not even slowing down enough to look at it. I mean, it's just the way that's the way I feel. Like, it doesn't matter, because you're not moving slow enough to enjoy like the environment, right? Again, I could personally be wrong, but it just feels really weird. I'm not familiar with this game, but at first glance, I would assume the visuals are quite important to some. I would assume they're important to some in certain circumstances. Oh, they're enjoying something? What up, Sam? Some people spend a lot of time enjoying the in-game's assets. But, you know, some people spend a lot of time enjoying the in-game assets, but for some of us that are like running around breaking things and killing things, I don't give a shit about ray tracing. Hold on a second, guys. Knock at the door. I just wanted to make sure it was okay. Yeah. Oh, boys, I'm struggling today. I am struggling today. Are you guys ready to go back in? I am so struggling. It's rough. It's a rough day. It is a rough day. It is absolutely a rough day. What's wrong? I'm just struggling, man. Like, I'm just struggling. I'm sitting here and I'm not like, and I get it, it's my job. And my job isn't to like have fun. My job is to do my job. But like, I'm just not having fun at all. Like negative fun. I'm having a negative amount of fun right now. Job needs to be fun. I'm just not having fun. I'm just not. And I know that because I'm not having fun, like I'm not like talking about fun things, I'm not laughing, I'm not joking. And then today is a Monday, and on Mondays, you know, most people are like at work and they're chilling. So like, you know, there's not as many people chatting about dumb shit. So we don't have a bunch of like really crazy fun conversations. So like typically you just have fun like in the game, like trying to enjoy yourself. And like I'm just not. I'm just not. Like I'm grinding for mats for a gun that I'll never use on a character that I can't even really play because I don't, you know, you don't have somebody here to feed you unlimited ammo. But I can't play the other characters that I want to play because the kill time is so bad. Unless I play solo, but I don't want to play solo because I want to hang out with the community. So, you know, it's like, it's just like this weird catch-22. Dude, grab some beer? Dude, it's 9:30 a.m. I wish that I could make a use case for grabbing some beer, but How's God doing, man? I mean, like, I get, like, some of our friends, like God's been having a lot. I assume God's been having fun with the update. God's been playing a lot of the update. So, I mean, like, I know that some people are having a lot of fun with the update. And that's the important part, but, like, man, I'm just, like, maybe I'm missing something. Like, maybe I need to talk to my friends. You just brain rot it? Nah, dude. You're brain damaged too, though, bro. Dude, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters, though. I mean, we've got a couple videos to check out. All right, I'm here. Let's talk. Tell me about something, Hunt. Tell me about something, cause I am, dude. The fucking struggle bus is 5 o'clock somewhere. Time to toss back one, dude. I'm just on the bus. You're not missing anything. This dungeon's a bottle of fucking NyQuil, dude. They're just. Is it bad that I'm more excited to watch the video on the India poo slinging festival right now than I am to? I'm literally more interested to watch a video about throwing shit than I am like grinding for this gun. Wait, what festival? It's like a poo throwing festival. It snowed here. Dude, we got like a dusting. We were supposed to get up to like 2 inches. We got a dusting. The only reason I even knew it was snowing last night is because I was like playing Pogo in the house for a couple minutes, and I was like, wait a minute, it's snowing. Why are there snow Pokemon? Then I was like, huh, must be snowing outside. That was the extent of, you will enjoy it. You saw it last night. Yeah, we'll check it out today on stream. It's raining here, 20 degrees Celsius. At least it's not snow, right? I was hoping to try to find something else to watch, but like, supposed to get 6 to 7 inches. It's still going. I mean, where you live, it's not impossible to imagine that you would get 6 to 7 inches of snow, right? BP first month, first one in like months with pubs. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. It's so close, who knows, y'all may get it. Yeah, but you get different types of snow because of like the lakes and because of your proximity to the lakes and because of your buildings. Like there's a lot of differences, I think. Because like I've seen where you guys have gotten like feet and then all of a sudden we got like 70-degree fucking weather. Yeah, I mean, I have a couple videos I got a couple videos I can watch. We got a couple videos that we can maybe watch today. I've got some other shit I can look at. So we'll see what's going on. Like, I've got Yeet pulled up and I got a couple other people. So we'll see if there was any drama or news that happened while I was streaming. So today, VP Big Circle without the holes. More importantly, run smooth on PS5. I mean, it's a good time to grind it then, if you need it. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like just trying to figure out like something to play that's like fun, right? I mean, I've been enjoying DNA, but with Where the Winds Meet coming out in like 3 days, I don't want to start anything different because I'm going to check out Where the Winds Meet, and I don't know, Where the Winds Meet could be like a one-day play where I'm like, yeah, this game's like lame as fuck. I don't want to play it, or I could be like, hey, this game's really good. I'm excited to play Where the Winds Meet for like 3 hours a day or whatever until I beat it. So we just need to wait and see. I'm hoping it's good. Like I'm really hoping Where the Winds Meet is actually good, but we'll have to wait and see. We'll just have to wait and see. We'll see what we can do, but yeah. I think for YouTube videos today, I have, unless somebody else has like found something else that I need to watch or react to, or unless something crazy has happened in the last 24 hours. Not even 24, probably in the last 12 hours. I mean, I know that chick wrecked her car while she was live streaming on Kick, so we'll look at that. I mean, there's going to be some stupidity that we'll look at, but there's gonna be some stupidity that we'll look at, but like right now, the only videos I really have are the one about the EA being finished, India's poop throwing festival, and Modern Audience Game Devs just lost everything. So I've got like these three videos. This one's a little old, so I don't know how high on the priority list it is, but I mean, we'll at least watch these two. We'll at least watch those two. Dude, I could not imagine. I've got to see that video. You have to see that video. Like, don't you get like hepatitis from shit? Like, aren't there like serious diseases? Like, I feel like there are like serious diseases you can get from that. Fusion, skill crit, and negative is Dura for her ultimate. Dura is no needs. No, I mean, that's not a bad one, Bacon. Like, I'm pretty sure you can get something from it. From shit, like from actual feces. I'm pretty sure you can get like hepatitis or something. You can get like something serious from that shit. So I'm curious to see what they actually do. No, apparently it's edible. I don't believe that. I believe that some people would say it's edible, but I mean, there's like serious fucking like possible, like I would say 90% of the time, 99%. It's like chicken. Chicken's edible. You can still get diseases from it, right? It snowed here as well. 1-2 more inches are on the way. Dude, but where you live, snow's like a thing, right? Like, where you live, snow is more of a thing than for hunt. Contain pathogens that cause salmonella, E. coli, norovirus, hepatitis A. I thought that it had, like, I thought that there was a chance you could get hepatitis from it. Not saying that you're guaranteed to get hepatitis from it, but I mean, it's entirely possible. Just like you can get like E. coli and salmonella from like undercooked meat, right? Like, I feel like it's entirely possible. Dude, that video is going to be wild as shit when we watch it. It's going to be interesting. I'll have to see. I'm trying to find stuff to watch. You know what? It's a little harder than you would think. Until you get like everything curated, it's going to take a while, right? Until you get like all of the right YouTube channels followed to see like new content, you're constantly spending time trying to find shit to watch. I don't know what it gives, but I sure as fuck ain't finding out. I mean, I'm not putting that shit in my mouth. Literally, I'm not putting that shit in my mouth. That's just, dude, it's gonna be wild. The video's gonna be interesting. I mean, I have a lot of shit, like, no pun intended, I have a lot of shit that I have to do today for like the channels, for YouTube, TikTok, Twitter. Like, I have a lot of shit that I need to get done today, so we'll play it by ear and see how far we get. See what all we can figure out. But dude, unload that ass then. Dude, are you guys ready to watch the video? Flushed a lot of shit today. I mean, hopefully you guys are excited to watch the videos. I know we've been having quite a few people that have like slowly been subscribing to the alt channel, so I definitely appreciate that. If you guys have not checked out the alternate channel, definitely click the link above and subscribe. If you like the type of stuff that we talk about, a lot of the content, conversations, whether it's like, we don't really do too much news, but we do like, we do some sort of commentary around it, and we do current events and whatever, gaming commentary, streaming commentary, information about like streaming and live streaming. Definitely subscribe to the channel, man. It's got some good videos on it. Make a few fun comments there. I mean, I think it's a lot of fun, man. As long as you guys are enjoying it. I'm enjoying making the content. Easy one face Tony with ancestor mods. Fucking clapping cheeks. Yes. How you doing, Atlas? I'm hoping you guys are enjoying the alternate channel. They have interesting videos. I haven't. Can I like watch Vice? I feel like I should be able to watch Vice, right? The problem is like some of that stuff I don't know that you can like. I think that I can. I think I should be able to watch and react to most anything that's on YouTube, as long as like it's actual React content and not just a re-upload. Maybe I should sub device and just see if there's anything really cool there. I mean, there's some stuff that I would love to do commentary on, but I just think that it's just maybe right outside of what the community is okay with right now, so. Just never watch a Bloomberg video. Will that one get you dinged? Will Bloomberg get you dinged? Gamer Nexus got sued. I mean, I don't see you getting sued unless you refuse to take the content down. Because even if you get hit with a copyright claim, you can just take the video down. And like you're not necessarily gonna like demolish your YouTube channel. Because like the other one is like you can go through the lawsuit, but you can go through the lawsuit, and as long as you can show that it's like, you know, performative and you've got the money to do the lawsuit, you can do it. But I do think the DMCA laws in the US need to be reevaluated. I think the DMCA laws in the US are very, 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 very antiquated, and they should be reevaluated in a very big way. But what can you do? I mean, at this point, you're only a handful of people, so. I mean, I think you would have to really be like siphoning, quote unquote, siphoning some views off to even have an issue. Man, I've got like this one nose hair. It's only when I stream. I don't understand. Maybe it's because I talk so much. It's probably because I talk so much when I'm streaming, so it like moves my face around. Oh. You thought people were joking, but Cold Heart Haley's really good. Yeah, I think if you have a good roll on it, it's gonna be fine. What up, Tingu? I think if you have a good roll, it's gonna be fine. So. Well, a lot of these Descendants are starting to look more and more viable because they continue to like haphazardly make enemies have resistances to Serena. So wax your nose hairs, dude. I use like a little like nose hair shaver thing. Like I use it all the time. Well, I don't want to say all the time. You know, I use it. I don't know, once a month, once every 6 weeks or whatever. But maybe we're like coming up on that 6-week number. TFD is the best game ever. Man, I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you're enjoying the shit out of the game. Cold Heart's your trans mod, not her ancestor mod? Oh, okay. I haven't even fucking looked at her since they've changed it, so. Haley's very fun. A lot of people are playing as her, yeah. A lot of people are playing as her. A lot of people are having fun. I think as long as you guys are having fun, that's the important part. Link to the Serena build should be like ! Serena. Should be. Oh, boys. New mod's making her a beast. Yeah. I mean, it's good for her. She needed it. She needed something. She needed some help, so. She definitely needed some help. So. Changes her to a full skill descendant, not a gunner. Yeah, I mean, they showed it off. Basically, they just made her fucking. They just made her a better version of fucking, right? They just made her a better version of, Viessa in a lot of ways. I mean, that's all they did. So, she melts everything, a real time saver. Yeah, she's VSA 2.0. I mean, that's what we said when we saw it. We saw the skills, and I was like, oh, so they just made VSA. Which is like good. New ancestor mods can be pretty crazy. The current Nell mod I got buffed for damage by 60% on all builds. Yeah, I mean, the only downside of them to me, like Baron, is just actually I'm not even gonna go into it because people don't care. But yeah, I mean, I think that if you get a good one, you can have a lot of fun with it. I mean, I'm happy you guys are enjoying the new mods. You're enjoying the new characters. Like, super happy. Isn't she more like Glay, considering her whole thing is guns? Well, not real. Like, yes and no, but the new mods and stuff and the way you play, the new Haley build is basically just, it's very similar to VSA. Like, the way she moves, the way she does everything, it's very similar to VSA's style. You have to get the mod to enjoy it, yeah. So, Haley used to be more of a nuker. So, when Haley first showed up, you really, I mean, you could use her as a gun descendant, and some people did, but most of the people just used her to nuke bosses. So you go in and your goal was to like one-shot bosses, or like 2 or 3 shot bosses with a sniper. But then everybody was able to like just nuke bosses. So then she lost a lot of her utility. Because it wasn't that you couldn't like just absolutely obliterate bosses with Glay, but with Glay it wasn't about going in and just nuking it, like going in and just one-shotting the boss. It was about going in and just killing it in like 2 or 3 seconds with just an insane amount of damage really fast, right? That was the difference in their play styles. Played for a day, just can't find the interest to play anymore. Current like really killed your interest in the game. I don't think it's just you, Hawk. Clay was just like insane shred, yeah. I don't think it's just you, man. I think that there are quite a few people that are in that same boat. You log on, you're like, you just feel like you're doing the same thing or doing something similar to what you have been doing. You don't really see like a point in it, right? You're like, I just don't see a point. Like there's just, I just don't care. And then that's like a bad spot to be in. What game are you looking forward to? Because like if you're starting to get in that mindset, then hopefully there's another game coming up that you're interested in. Yeah, I mean like Haley's old ice sniper was just like an absolute beast. You can't get cold hearts, so you might never play with Haley. Maybe it might be the end of the game for you, Ecto. There is no more TFD. Felt the same after building Haley and seeing the changes. Next one's Kyle, seeing him melt. Create just looks insane. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. You went back to Warframe, dude. That's a big ouch. But are you gonna play Where the Winds Meet on Friday? Never thought you'd use Haley to farm all content. I mean, as they update them, as they update them, then I mean, I can see the use for it. If you're still playing after Wally, you can Enzo. What time is it? I'll probably do about another hour. Yo, appreciate you, Tygo. I mean, I'll probably do about another half hour, 40 minutes, and then I want to watch some videos. I don't know that I'm going to kick like a full 6-7 hour stream today. Because I said I just have tons of shit. Like, I just have tons of shit that I need to like get scheduled and work on. So, we'll wait and see. Nothing new. I haven't heard of that yet. You'll see it on Friday. I'll play it. Well, let me rephrase that. I would say that I would play it on Friday, but it's going to come out at 5 p.m. so I won't be able to play it on Friday. But I'll play it on. I'll play it this coming up weekend. Still use Serena for Wally, yeah. But yeah, God, you can jump in and play with me if you want, man. You just want to like run and vibe, man. I'll be here. I mean, honestly, I think like you're not like, for me as somebody who plays games as a full-time job, the hardest part is trying to find something that I want to play and that I think is going to be fun and interesting. I know Arc Raiders is out there and a lot of people are playing Arc Raiders, and I think a lot of people are enjoying watching people play Arc Raiders. So there's always that as an option, but I just, right now I don't feel like I want to play Arc Raiders. So, you know, I think Escape from Duck Off is pretty fun, but I think it might be a little bit too late to play Escape from Duck Off. Same with Ball Pit. I think Ball Pit was a lot of fun, but I don't think I want to play Ball Pit right now. Thought about doing some Pokemon, but I just don't. I think right now I'm going to try Where the Winds Meet for a couple days and see how I feel about it. Like, I'll do it Sunday, I'll do it Monday, and then if I'm having fun, we'll continue the game on to Tuesday. And if I'm not having fun, then we'll play a different game. Nice seeing your stream again. I know you've been back for a while, but I wasn't here proper. Way of the Wick era, dude. Appreciate you. How you doing, Dave? Arc Raiders needs more Endgame. Yeah, I mean, I think that it's fun to watch as a stream. Just because it's like fun and interesting to see if somebody can, you know what I mean, like extract or whatever. How you doing, Dave? I love Arc Raiders, but it's not a game I can play non-stop. I play 3 games, PoE, TFD, yeah, and Arc Raiders, but in rotation. Well, games like even Arc Raiders for me is something that I think you want to sit down, you want to play a couple rounds, you want to play a couple games, have a little bit of fun, and then you're like, okay, I'm done for right now. Yeah. So that's why, I mean, I think RV There Yet could be a fun game. I want to try to find games that are, I want to try to find some things that are just fun to watch. Been scared a few months. Dude, yeah, new job starting in January so you can relax again. Dude, at least you're able to find a new job, man. Tech industry's been getting beat the fuck up, hasn't it? With duration 100% 3 times, dude, if you can only get lucky. Yeah, I mean, it's been a really scary time for tech, and I don't think it's going to get any better. And I think that office jobs are coming up next. Like right now, tech is going to be the first one hit because I think tech people are pretty savvy. But I do think that like office management, those types of jobs, like assistant accountants, business managers, they're going to get hit too because they're going to say we can do this with less of a team because we can use AI to help out with project management. We can use AI to help with like some of the filing and some of the paperwork. Like we'll get AI integrated into QuickBooks, right? And we'll have all of these integrations that make it to where we don't need as many people. So, and then when that happens, as soon as some companies do it successfully, then other companies will start doing it. So, I mean, I think that we're getting ready to get hit with a pretty good wave of this shit across the board for a lot of people. Taking all your savings to survive, starting to worry about your home, honestly, dude, that's a, I mean, like, that is a literal, that's so terrifying. Like, it is absolutely scary when that happens. Because you're like, I don't know what to do. I've gotten busy. Because of this job atmosphere. You've been busy? Seeing Serena Meta and TFD content is like seeing, it's inevitable, basically. Dude, I really do want to play some Pokemon on stream. How's Seducer doing, by the way? Maybe AI can fix the DMV? Fuck, dude. You couldn't get that lucky, could you, Seducer? Man, I'm still like, if I can't find a good game to play, like, no shit, I'm just gonna break down and be like, we're bringing the Switch in here, we're playing fucking Pokemon, we're gonna sit here, we're gonna laugh, we're gonna joke, we're gonna fuck around, we're gonna meme. Because I do think there's a level of just like watching fun, interesting games be fun and interesting, and watching a good content creator having fun with it. Hire performers to redesign their workflows. No, they absolutely do. They absolutely do. I don't disagree with you on that at all. I mean, to think that a company cares about any of its employees is always like a really heavy misnomer, right? Like I don't really know that companies actually care about their employees. They just want to use their employees to make things better for them, not the employees. Good old TFD's here for you. I just want to have fun playing TFD. Like, there's just, I want the game to be fun, and the downside is, like, a lot of this content just doesn't feel fun. Play Div 2? Dude, if Div 2 only had new content, Cooldown on Inez transmod doesn't do anything. Her cooldown's capped. Yeah. Well, you could take off cooldown mods, right? You could swap mods out. That's the idea. Is that you could swap mods. So maybe you could get 6 or 7% on her transmod, and then get rid of a different mod that has cooldown on it to be able to stay capped and add more damage to her kit. So, yeah, I mean, I know TFD is always here, but like, I want to have something that feels fun. Like, I want to have something that feels fun, interesting, and engaging, where I get on and I'm like, dude, I'm having an absolute blast. I'm trying something new. I'm playing something different. Like, this feels fun. This feels interesting. This feels like something I haven't done a million times. It's just really, really tough to find that right now in certain games. I think there are games out there on the market for sure. You've had some fun in Satisfactory. Yeah, I think that's where I think the problem is. Just have fun, Judge. If it's a chore, it's a bore. It is, and we've really like been making some pretty heavy changes to the channel. It's just right now with TFD, with the directory having like so many people in here for drops, it like really boosts viewership, which, you know, means more ad revenue. So like it doesn't hurt to just be in here for a couple days while there's, you know, some insane amount of viewership. Grind's getting a little tiresome. Yeah, I mean, I think that the grind for some people is getting tiresome because you're grinding for shit that you don't really need. You might like it. I own it. I own it. I just haven't played it. Like, I own Satisfactory. I think some of those games can be fun. I think that like some survival style games can be interesting. I think some of them can be a little tedious to watch on stream. I think at the end of the day, I want to play something that I'm having, like, I want to play something that's fun for you guys to watch. Whether it's fun for you guys to watch because like I'm just making it dumb, fun, interesting content, or it's fun to watch because like the game itself is fun. I mean, I don't have a problem playing a game like First Descendant or something as like a filler game, but I think I'd almost rather do my DNA dailies, right? Like, just get on, do my DNA dailies, like knock out some random shit. So it's all for money, sad times, rent and food can be put on hold. Dude, I eat fucking ice soup already, man. I can't go any lower. I literally can't go any lower. Dude, if it wasn't for Lee, like, dropping into YouTube and fucking throwing that 100 pounds at me, it would have been brutal today. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, there's a level of playing games for money, for sure. Turn all the enemies passive, relatable only, it's chill. Dude, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I mean, any content creator that says they're playing TFD and they're not doing it for money, that is like doing it as a job, is going to be lying to you to some extent. They're going to be lying to you to some extent, for sure. You're eating ramen right now on PB&J? Dude, that's a step up from ice soup. That's a step up from ice soup. Yeah, I mean, they're going to be lying to you to some extent. Because how many TFD streamers were playing fucking TFD before the new season came out and the drops came out? Fucking nobody. Everybody was playing different games. There's an easy fix. Become a lolcow. I mean, I think you can, but I think TFD is not a place to do that. I don't think that TFD is a place to like meme and joke very heavily about like the game, because the player base is consolidated so much that it can be pretty rough. What up, Sil? It can be really, really rough because it's like a lot of people will like defend this game till their dying breath. So if you start like memeing and joking too much, you're just gonna get nothing but hate while you stream it. And then at that point, you might as well just not even stream, right? At that point, you might as well just not even stream it at all. All right, we'll go do this. We'll go do this Wally. Snow soup. Snow soup doesn't sound bad, man. I wish it snowed more here, but it didn't. Gooners never say die, basically. Well, I mean, if you insult the game, you're basically insulting their internet waifu. Oh, you get 300 caliber back from the battle pass? Yeah, you get some back. You like the battle pass is like 500. You get about 300 back for buying it, so it's only like a 200 investment, which isn't too terrible, right? It's not terrible. If you counted right, you should get something like that back. I mean, math-wise, that sounds about right. It's always been like that. 250? Okay, so you get half back. No, you're thinking too narrow. Ruin your life, say something unhinged, get exposed. I can smell the money. Have you went to my other channel? Have you went to my other YouTube channel? We're not quite there yet, but you know. Maybe you have yet to go to the other YouTube channel. Let's just like fully get canceled. Just like fully get canceled, right? Interview Nick Fuentes. That's all I need to do, right? That right there. That right there will do it. What up, Leon? OnlyFans win? Dude, if I thought that it would pay my bills. If I thought anybody wanted to see a 40-year-old fat old man. Honestly, though, like, no meme. Ooh. That's basically, I don't want to say like lolcow, but that's basically where we're branching is to try to be more of like an opinion talking headpiece channel, because I mean a lot of people like that type of content, and I think that's the type of content that I make the best. So even playing TFD, most of the time any game I play is just chatting. Like, if you've been around my channel long enough, then you know almost every game I play is effectively just chatting with the game in the background. It's not to say that I don't talk about the game I'm playing, or that I don't like help people with the game I'm playing, but like 90% of the time we just talk about whatever the fuck comes up. So I mean, basically that's just what I've been doing for years anyway. So at least one person out there wants to see a fat old man. Not anymore. Like his wife or husband or whatever is the only one wanting to see it. That's one off the market. Give me some loot ASMR callouts. Tell me OP. I got chills just thinking about it. Have my money. Fucking lol. Bro, I'm not even paying attention to the game. Or laying down naked watching the stream. I mean, that's true. Daughter selling internet. OnlyFans said, yeah, heaters and air conditioners only. Looking lol. Fact, I'm among them. I checks though. Dude, the in-game chat can be interesting, right? Just remember, boys and girls, your snow soup is yellow. You got the lucky chicken flavor. Fucking lol. But yeah, so I don't know. Sasquatch is looking dead. So yeah, I mean, we're trying to have fun with it. I think RV There Yet would have been fun if I would have played it when it came out. I mean, I could still probably do RV There Yet, but like right now, TFD is going to take up the rest of this week for the most part, unless I just really get burnt. Right? Unless I'm just really, really burnt on TFD, but camouflage sniping is cool in concept, but definitely not the best for mobbing. I could see that. I could see that. You get to the shower, you need to figure out how the emote works. I don't know how it works. Maybe you go there and do the emote by the shower. You're an Albion? Yeah, I'm still gonna play for a little bit. I'll grab you, God. Now you feel about free-to-play games? Yeah, I am. I'm going to play Where the Winds Meet next week. You guys know how I feel about free-to-play games. I'm not really a huge fan, but I'll check it out. Like, we'll check it out. It comes out Friday, but the problem is it comes out Friday after I end my stream. And we don't stream on Saturday, so I won't be able to play it till Sunday. But we'll definitely check out Where the Winds Meet on Sunday. I'll play it at least Sunday for sure. And then if I enjoy it, we'll try it on Monday. And then if I continue to enjoy the game, we'll play it. If I don't enjoy the game after like a stream or two, then we'll just stop playing it, right? Hopefully it's halfway decent. But yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to check out. I mean, we're going to check out where the winds meet. I think there's enough people that have expressed interest about it that I don't think it's a bad idea. To at least check it out. Like the nerf for Wally. We didn't have Serena, still beat it in 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean, the nerf to Wally definitely makes things much easier for everybody that's a non-Serena main, right? So, I don't think it was necessarily a bad thing. I just think it's lame that they have to continue to do things that way. Alright, let me go pee. Are you playing Enzo? Okay. All right, let me use the bathroom and then we'll get into it. We'll mess around for a little bit and then yeah. Like I said, we're at least gonna watch the poop video. We'll at least watch the poop video. The poop video is like a half hour, man. So we'll see. We'll try to watch the poop video and then we'll maybe watch the Modern Audiences video. We'll check some stuff out on Twitter. We'll do everything else. So we'll watch the poop video. So poop video soon. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow. Are you guys ready to get into it? Yep, we will watch the poop video soon. It will be a thing. I think we'll watch the poop video and then I'll check and see what's going on like Twitter and shit. And then we will maybe watch the other one. What up, Mert? And then maybe we'll watch that other video today. I don't know. Hopefully there's something good to talk about like on Twitter or on live stream fails. I doubt it, but you never know. I don't actually even have LSF up right now. But I don't even have LSF up. And some people saying do some dumb shit though. I can check my bookmarks. I haven't even checked my bookmarks or my likes. I think I probably liked and bookmarked some stuff too. We'll just talk about some fun shit. What up, Dark Legend? What's new with the newest update? To fully wipe your drives for install Windows over the weekend? Ouch. What's new with the newest update? I mean, nothing really. I mean, a lot of people are playing Haley. I think it's like a good update if you... I think it's a good update if you've taken like a little bit of a break and you're just wanting to get back in the game and have some fun, so... Current purge map is good for it. That's helpful. I mean, the new update's fine. Harris is okay. The new sword is okay. The ancestor mods are what they are. I mean, most characters are already so overpowered they don't need them, but you can get them. So, new ancestor mods are good. the updated Haley's pretty strong. She's doing, you know, pretty good work. So I think if you're looking for some of this type of content, it's a good time to come back and play it. But if you're playing other things right now, you can always take a break. I don't know, boys. Man, why'd you have to wipe everything? Were you looking at some adult content that hurt your PC? I feel like that's probably what happened. That seems like a viable. Ancestor mods are just Rivens. Yeah, they're just Rivens. They're Rivens for your characters instead of for your guns. So, but the concept is the exact same thing as Rivens. Basically, they're entirely worthless and entirely overpowered, depending on how you look at it, right? Like, you're gonna put them on already strong characters and make them even stronger. So that's basically what's happening. So the reroll cost on them is insane. The MAC cost is pretty ridiculous. You're gonna reroll a Riven maybe 3 to 5 times at best before you just stop rerolling, and then just buy a new one. So I would say people will be stockpiling them, and then they'll probably start selling them next month when the market shows up and you actually can sell them. And then I would say, you know, they'll probably sell, like, unrolled Rivens will probably sell for 10 to 30 caliber a pop, and people will treat them just like Rivens. So people won't want to buy ones that are already rolled. People will want to buy unrolled Rivens for Ancestor mods, I guess. People just want to buy unrolled Ancestor mods and roll them themselves. How long do you think it'll be before we get transmods for guns? I'm talking about able to shoot laser beams out of your relic or literal missiles from the dagger. Probably soon. Whenever they think they can make more money with it. I don't know. I mean, I think what they're gonna end up having to do is make skill descendants be overpowered, like more overpowered than weapon descendants again, which is what they're working on. And then afterwards, they'll start working on weapons again, right? Where it'll be like, okay, now our skill descendants are absolutely broken, but our weapon descendants aren't any good, so let's start working on weapon descendants again. Yeah, like a gold roll for a singular boost on Haley's Ancestor mod makes like 1.5 million damage difference to her 4th. I mean, is that good or bad? I don't know. Most of the time you're killing shit you're overkilling shit by so much that that's really hard to quantify. So yeah, like a year or 2 for now, basically. Windows updates almost always a trap? Yeah, basically. What are you down there, just using your sword palm? Or what are you just down there using your sword and just murking? I mean, should I switch out and use my like heavy sword? You only update like after you know it's not buggy, yeah. I mean, I can put my heavy sword on if it does really good damage. You can. I mean, does it do good damage? I'm assuming you're using the claymore, and you're just spamming your heavy attack as often as you can. Man, this is the best deeps on this boss. Okay. You hit him for like 21 mil. I'll put it on. We'll put it on. Where is it? Where even is mine? Dude, I hate that it doesn't look like a sword. It literally just looks like it could be any gun. Right? It literally looks like it could just be any gun in the game. Let you heal yourself so you just can't die, yo. We'll just mess with it. Boys. I mean, you don't really die. You don't really die with Serena anyway. She has like 5 billion health. So, like, the death isn't really going to happen, right? Or close to your last hypernova, you're cooking. Oh, I thought I had my wings out when I did that. That'll suck. How's your deuce built? I don't know. I'd have to look. Probably crit or whatever. Like, I think I just put like some haphazard build on it, like when I got it. I'm pretty unlucky with a mod. Grinding for like 2 days and still don't have overpowered. Dude, that's rough. Some people put, I like taking Serena into pubs. Everyone's dying while I'm in the boss, like face tank god mode. Yeah, basically. Everybody thinks you're cheating. It's because they've never played a good character. The fact that everybody thinks you're cheating is why pubs suck. Right? Like, as much as I hate to say it, the fact that everybody thinks you're cheating is 100% why pubs suck. Because if people don't understand that you're not cheating and why you're not cheating, then that goes to show that they don't have builds that are good enough to understand that you can have a build like that and not be cheating. Right? I mean, that's like, transparently, that's why pub missions can take a long time to kill on the boss. Is because if you're playing with people that don't understand that Serena is basically God mode, then you're playing with people that probably don't have good enough builds. And that's why the boss fights are taking so long. Dude, basically.
Hey, listen.
How you doing, Joker? Oh. Dude, I hate the bike. Like, I hate that you just have to bike from section to section on this map. When I see Serena die, my first thought is she out of mana? I mean, yeah, dude, if I see a Serena die, my first thought is, are they new? Like, if I see a dead Serena, I'm like, oh, they must be like a one-cat Serena. What do you mean you died? You have 40,000 HP and fucking like 20,000 defense. How did you die? You have like an effective HP pool of like 1,000,000 HP. Right? Like no joke, you have an effective HP pool of like 100,000 HP. Like how did you die? That is basically the question. Because if you have a Serena that's built halfway decent, Serena can die. Yeah, exactly. She has like, yeah, like she has almost 40,000 HP. And then if you have, you know, what is it, like 16,000 defense or 10,000 defense or something, you get a 40% damage reduction, which effectively doubles her, you know, it's going to give you like 60,000 HP or whatever. Like an effective HP pool of 60,000. So, like I mean, you have so much HP that it literally doesn't matter. The only other person that's probably worse than that is Glay. I think Glay is by far worse, because Glay just ends up with like a couple 100,000 fucking defense and 50 or 60,000 HP. So, you feel like they should start restricting content with MR? I mean, I think they should just put, they should put DPS checks effectively, to where unless your character is built to do so much DPS, you just can't do the content. Right? So if your character does not have enough paper DPS, you just can't go in. PS has like 6k HP, yeah.
Alright, let's actually press all the right buttons.
We're gonna get a lot of bots soon too. Oh, I mean, for sure. Especially with, pull my sword out. Fucking Christ, game. With like trading and shit, there's definitely gonna be a lot of bots, right? What up, Bill? With trading and everything else, there's gonna be a lot of bots, period. Not MP. Yeah, but with trading and everything else, there's gonna be a ton of bots, right? It's just gonna happen. I think they would have to update, fix the stats that show on screen to reflect the capability of the build. If that's the case, I don't disagree with you, Legend. I think that the stats and everything should be updated in order to make that work. You would need that. Well, that way when you clicked in to do something, it would either look at your skills and see if you had enough skill power, or it would look at your guns and see if you had enough weapon power. And if you didn't meet the threshold on one or the other, then it would tell you to change your build. Wow. Really like using her. She's a lot of fun. I think Serena's a very fun character. Never gonna let you live down that you went down using her? Probably not. You will be forever shamed. Even with him, I think it was. Yeah, I just don't think mastery rank is gonna be enough. I think MR doesn't really. I don't think MR really tells the story, because you can be MR 30. Well, maybe not MR 31, but I mean, like, you know, you can be MR like 18, 20, 22, 25, and still not have like good builds on the gear you're using. Shit, I'm fucking MR 31. I have every weapon in the game, and not every weapon has a build on it. I could put on weapons that were absolute fucking trash tier, right? Like, I could absolutely do it and just throw, right? Like, take a skill descendant, put on a bunch of like trash tier weapons with no builds. Like, it's entirely possible. And just troll. Like, it's absolutely possible, so. Absolutely possible. The same way you look like Molten with like the spec setup and stuff. Yeah, I just think that they need to update the stats in game, because I do think the stats in game and like the DPSs on the weapons and shit like that don't tell the full story. I don't think that they're like, I don't necessarily think that they're inaccurate, but they just, well, I think they're inaccurate, but I don't know why they're as inaccurate as they are. So their team needs to figure that out. That way the DPS trackers and everything tell a better picture of what you're able to do. Because like right now they just don't, right? And you need to have that fixed if you're going to implement a system like that. But at the end of the day, I mean, if the player base isn't large enough, having that system is only going to fragment your player base and make the game feel less alive. Because while it does suck to hard carry people through content, at least the game feels like there are people, right? But if there's nobody able to do the content, then it's always going to either one have like the world's longest wait times to queue in, or it's just going to feel dead. Like the content will just feel dead. I think that they will more than likely lower the way scaling works to where damage scaling isn't so bad, so you can just hard carry in pubs, before they would implement a system that was like very, very restrictive and made the game feel less alive. What's up, Amazing? But yeah, that's sort of the way I look at it. So as much as I'd like to see them implement systems to make the overall player experience better, I think they'll make the player experience better by making it easier in groups, and then still allowing you to group up to make sure the game just doesn't feel dead. Because I think that is going to feel worse than anything, is just feeling like nobody's playing the game. When you log on, if it constantly feels like nobody's there, it's just going to feel bad. It shows everyone's damage so they can tweak their setup better, but there's negativity to having this. There is. There's a lot of negativity to having that because while it's nice to be able to see like how much damage you did compared to other people and decide if you need to change your build, basically what that's going to do is just gatekeep more than anything. I wish this motherfucker could not stagger you. It is so irritating to get staggered when you're using a melee weapon. Dude, you can't even combo swing on that. What the fuck? Oh, because it wasn't... Okay. That's my bad. Let me switch to whatever I say when I tell you to, game. It would feel so much better. You notice that Haley versus Lava Citadel, I swapped Cross Launcher for 1 to 3 weapons. Player avoidance, drop 9 or K, 1 million. Same builds, it's wrong. What do you mean? Finally got your Serena Ancestor mod. Good luck with your rolls, man. Hopefully you get something good. You just rearrange some weapons in the DPS drop. You just, what do you mean? You like swap them in like location? You didn't even change anything? Destiny 2, stop showing damage of other players. Destiny 2, stop because of like toxicity around it. I get that, Legend. That's why games like Final Fantasy 14 don't want third-party DPS calculators in the game, because they feel like if they allow third-party DPS calculators or people to, if they add DPS counts, like on-screen DPS calculators, that it will cause toxicity. Same weapon. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they're the exact same weapons, you just rearranged them and it did something to your DPS. That's interesting. How you like it up there, God?
Support like this. Yeah, there's nothing better.
That was funny. You're just hanging out up there, you know. The Edge of Fate, Ash of Iron. I mean, I thought they still showed that, because like the last raid race I watched with Asmon, or not Asmon, the last raid race I watched with Cross, it still had DPS counts in it. Like it showed who was doing how much DPS at the end of the match, I thought. Like maybe I literally just missaw. But I was pretty sure it was showing, because that's when I was like, oh my god, look how much they've changed, like, because they scaled back the DPS. Because up until that point, I didn't realize how much they'd scaled back the DPS, right? Like how much DPS your weapons do. Raids are a little bit different. That makes sense. Because I feel like taking it off of raids would be a huge problem. Because you need to know where your issue is, right? Like, you need to be able to tell if somebody's not using the right weapon or not hitting their rotations. Because you need to know that so you know to swap them or to rep them. Repping them's the one that nobody wants to hear, but I mean, at the end of the day, just some people aren't built to do certain content. They don't have the right gear, they don't have the right weapons, they don't have the right anything, and then just having them in the team is going to be the reason that you're not clearing. Raids are pre-mades, not pubs. I can see that. But I mean, having your damage in pubs, I don't really know that it mattered. I mean, I think if you're shaming somebody for not putting in enough damage in a strike, then you're just I mean, you're just retarded. It's just a strike, right? Or like whatever the seasonal activity is, like it doesn't matter. Most of that content is so easy that it literally doesn't matter. Unless the game has changed so much since I played it last and the content became challenging. I'm gonna assume it hasn't, though. I'm gonna assume it has not. just gotten to the point that carries become fewer and farther between. Let's see that. Well, I mean, if the content's just slowly getting easier, then carries are less of a thing because the content is, I'm assuming, just easier or done in a way that, yeah, you just don't need to carry people. Then again, I mean, like, Destiny's player base has dropped quite a bit with the most recent updates. And I've not heard anybody talk about anything since they've got back from Seattle. Granted, I haven't been, like, really heavily tracking, like, Cross's channel and stuff. And I know a lot of them guys are under NDA, but I imagine with us coming up on Renegades and them going to the Seattle thing that somebody would be talking about it in a way to try to drive hype. Like, man, we just got back from the Seattle thing. I can't really tell you what we talked about, but what I can tell you is, like, things are very promising. They took a lot of our feedback. We think that they understand sort of the problems with the game, right? TFD has more players than Destiny 2 right now. Does it? I need to look. I'll look and see after this run. After this run, I'll see if that's true. Because I'm curious to see if that's true. And, I mean, to be fair, the First Descendant just got a massive update. Like, quote-unquote massive update. But, yeah. I'm curious. We'll see. How's the player count looking? I mean, I looked this morning, it was like 11K. So, I need to look, but it was like 11K this morning. Not really great, but I mean, it depends on who you ask. Some people will be like, oh, that's awesome. But like for me looking at it, it's not great. Is there an MP laying around? Destiny 2 just wasn't doing it for you anymore. Honestly, and it might not be, right? Like, sometimes games just aren't doing it for people anymore. Destiny 2, I mean, like, the viewers I don't really care about. Destiny 2 has much larger creators. So, like, Destiny 2 has much larger creators. So there are a lot of people that just watch Destiny 2 creators. And they don't watch because it's Destiny 2. It's like a mix of things. And then, too, like, First Descendant right now has drops. So the drops modify things. Like, you know, up until, like, 2 days ago, before the new season came out, there were, like, 100 people. Right, like watching First Descendant at any given time. I mean, it's not accurate. Destiny still got more players than First Descendant. Destiny still has more players than First Descendant.
Hey, listen.
What? I didn't close that. What the fuck? I did not close it. Yeah, but Destiny still has more players than TFD. Creator dashboard. This stream manager, and then there we go. All right, back at it. The market is very different with the creators than TFD. Oh yeah, it's hugely different. Like the type of creators, the length of the time the creators have been in that game, it's a much different world, right? TFD is low because I haven't fixed the photo mode. TFD's high right now, right? Yeah, but it's peak. But right now, TFD has more. But you're playing outside of hours. So here's what I'll say about that, Nito. Here's what I'll say about that. And you guys can understand this or not. And that's up to you. Free-to-play games are usually bigger. Like, free-to-play games, the market for free-to-play games, the player base is normally larger outside of the US. Okay? What is Sasquatch? But yeah, so the market to play free-to-play games is typically larger out of the US. So like Europe, Eastern Europe, Asia, Southeastern Asia, these markets typically are like the bulk of your free-to-play players. Not all of them, but the bulk of them. Destiny 2 is a premium game, and I think the bulk of its players are US and like Western Europe, right?
So because of that, like looking at the moment to moment, like more people are playing TFD right now than more people are playing First Descendant isn't really doing you any good. You have to look at the daily peak and evaluate when the peak players are for that game, right? Because if the bulk of the players that play First Descendant, you know, by 9 a.m. Eastern, but the bulk of the players that play Destiny play by 2 p.m. Eastern, you're dealing with just two different player bases and two different like time zones. Because one has more of like a European audience and one has more of a like American audience, or you know, like a traditional, yeah, like more of an American audience. So you have to keep that in mind. TFD has so much room for creators to still create space and resources for the community. TFD does not. TFD does not have room for creators in space. It absolutely does not. It absolutely does not. TFD does not have the room to have TFD. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna say it like this. TFD does not have the room for 3 or 4 or 5 more full-time content creators of First Descendant content. It absolutely does not have the space for that. Because in order to have full-time content creators, there needs to be enough like equity in the market for those creators to make money and be able to sustain living off of just making content off of a game like First Descendant compared to a game like Destiny 2, right? Like Destiny 2, there are people who just play Destiny 2. They stream Destiny 2, they make Destiny 2 YouTube videos, all they do is talk about Destiny, and there is enough of a market to fit it. There is not that type of market in the First Descendant. It's just not there. There are not that many people watching streams. There are not that many people watching YouTube videos. There's not enough content to make that many YouTube videos out of. It's just not, it's not here. It's just not. And I know that because I've done it for a year with me, Sin, and Alyssa. Right? Like me, Sin, and Alyssa have done it. And there's just not enough room to do that and add additional content creators and try to make non-stop full-time content and continue to do it all year round. There's just not enough room. It's just not here. There's not enough content to do it. There's not enough content and the game's not large enough. The community's not large enough and the game's not large enough. It's just not possible. Because if it was, then we would have all been doing it, right? We would have all been doing it and we would have all been making, you know, $200,000 a year and just covering nothing but First Descendant. And even if the game got like a little bit boring or sparse, we would all still be covering it because there's plenty of content. What up, Scoop? But there's just not that room here. And outside of this update, right? Like outside of this update in TFD, like before this update hit, you know, at like the busiest time in TFD, there were 12 to 16,000 concurrent players during the peak, but the average concurrent player base was 10,000 people worldwide. Like that's like, so that means at best you have 30,000 people on any given day playing this game. Like that's not enough people to make tons of YouTube videos for. The content, if creators stop focusing on builds and more like how to build guns, synergies with guns and descendants, how to build gun synergies with gun descendants, tribal knowledge stuff you learn as you play the game would help the great game. More players equals more viewers. You don't understand. There's a reason why. Do you know why those videos don't get made? The reason why those videos don't get made is because nobody fucking watches them. So in 2 reasons. 1, nobody watches them. 2, you don't need to watch them because it doesn't matter. You need to know how to build builds and build synergies with these guns. Why? 80%, 90% of the guns in the game are completely worthless. So why are you going to build a synergy for something that's not even effective? That's like me telling you how to build a baseball bat out of fucking like spaghetti noodles. I can tell you how to do it, sure. There's not a market for it, and why would you use it? Why would you use a baseball bat made out of spaghetti noodles when you have like a solid steel baseball bat that you can use. Like, it's all fun in theory to like be like, oh, well, you content creators are just shitty content creators. You're all focusing on the same thing. Yeah, because if you try to do any of the other things, one, it's not needed. Two, it's completely worthless. Or three, nobody watches the video. So what, like, should content creators just spend hours, countless hours a day making content that is completely not useful and makes them no money? Like, people just think, because you have to think, I'm talking about full-time content creators. That video needs to make you enough money to pay your bills. Because if not, then you are not paying your bills, which means you're not making content. I'm talking about full-time content creators. Aztecross, Fallout Plays. These guys, the guides and videos they make, get them enough money to do it. Wood, did you sub, man? Sorry, man, I missed it. Thank you for the resub. Checking to get some W's in the chat for fucking Wood. I feel like a lot of the content creators do the same thing. For the, I just explained why though, Persephone. I just explained why. Because that is the only that is why you do it. Use your Sharon build for your vid. Changed. Notice the difference, dude. I'm happy you're enjoying it. I mean, my Sharon build's a little bit old with some of the new stuff, but yeah, at least it helps you out. Just wish there was more in it. That you make content for what's there, right? Like, I get what you're saying, Persephone, and you know what I mean. Like, I get what Skinny's saying, but at the end of the day, you make what's there. Like, if the content isn't there, what are you gonna make? Like, you know, you can't make videos that nobody watches and expect to do this as a full-time job. Plus, it takes these content creators a long time to make these videos. Yeah, I mean, still know about Valby. Like, let me, like, here. You guys carry me for a second. Carry me for a second. Carry me for a second, if you guys don't mind. So here you go. I'm gonna just look at, this is gonna be the best general way to do it. This is Biscuit's channel. So when we had no content to make and when nobody was playing, Biscuit made these videos. These videos have had 3 months to cook. Divine Punishment and all the synergies and general builds, 10k views. Fallen Hope, 17k views. Nizestra's Devotion, 16k views. Perforator, 16k views. This has had 3 months to cook, and she is arguably the largest YouTuber for this game. Arguably. You can argue with me all you want, but she's arguably the biggest one. This video right here, Serena Antoinette, talking about like the updated Serena build that came out at that time, 90,000 views. It has 9 times as many views as this gun guide does. So where should you be putting your time and effort and energy? Right? These are the kinds of things that help you determine what type of content to make, because nobody's watching it. So if nobody's watching it, why are you making it? And you could argue, well, 10,000 people watched it. It's not worth your time and effort to do it. Like, I appreciate content creators like UNOB, let's say, but you guys have so many layers to your videos that I'm actually learning something worth your time watching. And I appreciate that, and we try, right? Like, we try to make that content, but that is so divided. Yeah, the YouTube community is very divided. But what I will say is, like, if you look at somebody like me or like OB or whoever, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, if I make a TFD video, because I'm not doing just some straight from stream like VOD rip, and I'm actually taking the time showing you guys how to play the builds, how the builds work, some of the synergies, it's a 3 to 4 hour video. If that video doesn't get 20 to 30,000 views, I'm going to make about fucking $3 an hour for making that video. Dude, I can't fucking eat on $3 an hour. Not used to playing these type of games with so many things to set up and customize for the best stats. It's been a struggle to learn. I'm older, I'm not smartest in the games. I wish somebody had better tutorial videos like TFD for dummies. I mean, I've put out some, if you've ever watched my content, Bill, then hopefully it would help explain things to you. I would say, I mean, I'm gonna promote my own YouTube channel, but like go check out my YouTube channels and check out some of my content. Like I have a TFD for beginners guide. It's probably one of the biggest beginner guides out for TFD. I was explaining all the new content. Yeah, you've been watching your videos on YouTube. Yeah. And like I try to explain things as they came out, how to do things, what the new things are, like how to do builds, how to play builds. And the more you watch it, the easier it gets. But I mean, there's definitely just going to be some, there's going to be a lot to it. TFD currently shouldn't be the bread and butter of your kid as a creator. Well, that's the thing, right? That's the thing, Skinny, is it didn't used to be that way. 3 months ago, 6 months ago, 9 months ago, when a lot of us were doing it, this game wasn't in as bad of a shape as it was, and it could support more content, and it could support more content creators. So the problem is when you've built your brand, when you've started to build your brand around a certain game, it takes a little while to like right the ship. You can't just take the Titanic and do a 180. One, it's just not physically possible. And if you did, then everybody would get off because they were still going the same place the Titanic was. I mean, it's very easy from the outside to be a critic of content creators and say what content creators should and shouldn't do. Or like to like give like advice for content creators. But anybody that's created content knows that it's not that easy. And anybody that's been successful in creating content knows knows that there is a lot more that goes into it, and there's like a layer of luck and having to take chances and just make a decision and try to stick with it. And if you're not making enough money while you're doing that, it's just going to create even more of an issue for you. So what happened, Tora? Yo, also, yeah, Woodman, thank you for the prime, by the way, though. I definitely appreciate it. Let's see what we got here. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely, it's just when you're bartending and all of a sudden you're not as busy. It's not quite the same. I'm gonna head back to town. I'm gonna finish this conversation and then I'm gonna do some other stuff. So you guys can hop out of the party if you want. It's not quite the same. It's not quite the same as when you're bartending and then all of a sudden it's not as busy as you were 6 months ago. It's if you decide to start a business and then the business that you decide to start is a bar because you saw a need, which is that people needed drinks. And then because of that, you opened a bar and you started selling drinks. And then after 6 or 9 months, everybody stopped drinking. So now you have some clientele, and you have a building, and you have a business, and you have business knowledge, and you know how to run a successful business, but everybody around you just all stopped drinking. So now you have to repurpose your business, your building, your knowledge, and your clientele, and try to switch that to something else. But some of your clientele that still come there still drink. And now you're deciding that you are no longer going to sell alcohol. Some of your clientele will continue to show up, but over time, people will be like, I want to drink, and Judge no longer sells alcohol, so I'm just going to go find a different bar. Now, over time, those people will leave and they will go find someplace else, and somebody else will grow because you shrunk. But they will never grow as large as you did because there's just not people drinking alcohol there. So all the alcoholics will go to the same bar, and eventually you'll have 1 or 2 bars instead of 10 bars that all have alcoholics.
Drinking out of cups. Being a bitch.
And that 1 or 2 bar, it might be enough to sustain 1 or 2 bars, but those 1 or 2 bars are never going to be as large as the original bar was when more people were drinking alcohol. So, like, I get your analogy, but you have to, like, run it out. So then what you're trying to do is, I'm somebody who has a bar, and people aren't drinking, so now I have to repurpose my bar. But if I just cold turkey stop selling alcohol, then and go to do something else, I have no clientele, and all the people that came here for alcohol just go someplace else. So it's like the same, but it's not the same. Thank you, Palms. Yeah. So, yeah, it's easy to give like sort of armchair advice. And that's trying to relate it to alcohol, which is a completely different market than content creation. Again, I'm having to dilute my sentiments to keep up with the conversation, and my points aren't hitting a prox. No disrespect, I'm coming from the aspect of a player who has the resource in the game, similar to realizing those resources aren't in the game. They start. No, I get what you're saying, and that's why conversations are good, but it's really hard because I have a mic and you don't. Right? A player who has those resources in a game similar and realizing those resources aren't available in the game, there's a space for it because I know you would use them. I understand. And I understand. That's where I'm saying, like, there's a need for certain things, right? Like, it's sort of like if you move to a desert and you have a desperate need for water, okay? You're one of 5 people that move to, like, the middle of a desert, and you have a desperate need for water. You can go to the store and buy water every time, or a company can, like, sort of run water out to you. The problem is, for the company, if there is not enough people living there, it is not profitable for that company to run water to those 5 people. So then those 5 people will have to use cisterns or wells. It's not that there is a lack of need, because the need exists, but there is a lack of profitability because not everybody or everything can be a charity. So you have to look at something like TFD as a content desert. And while there is a reason to maybe sell water, it doesn't make sense to put the infrastructure in to run the piping and everything there to provide unlimited water, because you will never recover that cost as a business. Now, when TFD had more people, it made sense to put that infrastructure in place. And one of the reasons I think that some of the content creators haven't left is because they've already spent the time to invest in the infrastructure. So the infrastructure is already there. But the problem is they cannot continue to devote resources to keeping that flow up because there's not enough consumers of the product. So I'm trying to explain it in business terms to say that I don't disagree with the sentiment from a consumer. I'm just explaining why it's not viable as a producer. Stated that I learned more from his No Bees videos, and yeah, you don't understand. Yeah. So, but hopefully that makes sense, like from a business perspective, because that is sort of the situation that is sort of like the situation that is transpiring. And that's not to say that you will not have, again, small pop-up companies that show up and sell you water, but you're not going to have anybody that just ships water directly to your house if there are not more consumers over time. Basically, it's kind of what happened to Hooters. Sort of, yeah. So that's like my view on it, and I understand what you're trying to say, Skinny. I do, and I know that I have a mic and you're typing, so there's like a lot of things getting lost in translation. But what I said is probably the best explanation of why it's not happening. And I can see that there might be a need for videos on weapons and a need for like build synergies, and like instead of telling you a build, like explaining to you the theory behind build crafting. But videos like that, so like my new player guide, we're agreeing on why it's not viable. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like I think we both understand. I'm just explaining like why it's like not why it's not viable. Whisper. Yeah, it's just not viable, and that's the situation. So I can tell you like my new player guide that took me about a week to put together. Like that was a week's worth of work for my new player guide. And if I was to do more content where it was like really explaining the ins and outs, like those aren't 5-minute videos, right? Those are like sitting down, coming up with a script, coming up with ideas, running it, verifying everything, looking at everything in game, getting the B-reel, getting all the screenshots, and then like editing it, re-editing, putting the sound effects. Like it's like a week or two's worth of work, 3 hours a day. And to do that for a video that will get, you know, 40,000 views over 6 months is just not tenable. I wish it was, because I like informing people. Like I don't really like making build guides. I prefer teaching people things. Like if I'm making a YouTube guide, I would rather teach you how to think on your own than just tell you how to do what I'm doing. But those take a lot of time. And if you're going to do that, you need to have a player base that is large enough that it helps. My thing, no world that this game is that there's no world this game is able to support content creators as a sole source of income in its current state. But it doesn't mean there's still no need for content. Right. No, exactly. And I agree with you. That's why I think like we weren't disagreeing. We were just talking about things differently. I think there is room in this game for content. I do not think that there is a lot of room in this game for more full-time content creators in the current space. And I think that as the game continues to consolidate players, that there's actually less room for more people doing it full-time. So then if you're not doing it full time, you do not have the time to make all of the obscure videos. Because you're like, I'm in, like there's a new character, that's all anybody cares about. I'm going to make a new build guide for the new character. We'll talk about the new weapon, 2 or 3 videos, and then I'm fucking off, right? And that's like Moxie and what those guys are doing. Moxie's going to make like 2 or 3 build guides, and he's going to fuck right off. Because it's not worth him to sit down and do all this other stuff because there's just not enough viewership for it. Feel that vibe from you, and I feel like you're one of the best to teach people what to do on their own in TFD, and I love doing it. But again, like if the video doesn't make me any money, I can't do it. Like, right? Like I'm already on the borderline of having to go back to work anyway, because I really thought TFD was going to bounce back, and I expected to grow my channel. I expected to grow my channel to like a multi-hundred CCV channel before I started to look at any other content. But I was not able to do that because First Descendant every morning woke up and then was just like, they pulled their dick out and then they tripped over it. And then like the next morning they woke up and they're like, okay, let's start out the day. And they pulled their dick out and then they just tripped over their dick. And they did that every fucking day. And at some point I was like, dude, they're not going to trip over their dick today. And then lo and behold, I opened the door and there's First Descendant face down holding on their dick, and I was like, okay. They did it again, right? Like just every fucking day. And I was like, dude, next update, that's a big dick. Exactly. Every update I was like, dude, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. There's no way they're gonna do this. There's no way they're gonna do this. There's no way this is gonna fuck up. And every day I was just like, every day I open the door and I'm like, there's First Descendant face down, ass up, holding their dick. And I was like, all right, man, it happened. And then like the game just was like, pew. I mean, like you can see it, like you can see it in real time. Like you can just see it, right? Like you can see it. Let me go to the 1-year chart. This was their peak for season 2. Here, let's go max. Just like, and dick trip, right? Like just right down, right? And even if you go to like the past 3 months, like every update has just gotten worse. You could say this one's higher, but this is a season 3.5. This was just a regular season 3 update. If you look at season 3 versus season 3.5, they lost about 9,000 players from their season 3 to their season 3.5 update. That's not good, right? And if you look at like their season 2, they 26,000, season 2.5, 23,000, season 3, 22,000, season 3.5, like 13. Like it's just, you can't, this is like dick trip, and you're like, they can't keep doing this. And then they did, like boop, 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 boop every time. So like you can only do so much to try to like cope your way through it. Yo, I appreciate you, Sasquatch. So yeah, I mean, it's just rough. It's just rough, man. So, you know, and some of us have tried, like, so even though things were bad, right? Like, even though things were bad, dude, they don't have a dick. It's a caddy. Yeah. And like, here, let me go to my YouTube channel. Let me go to my main YouTube channel, not my alternate channel. Switch Studios. Switch channels. Because we have like a couple YouTube channels. Right? We've got like a couple YouTube channels. But if I go to like content, at some point they're gonna be hanging themselves with that dick, basically. But yeah, I mean, like up until like October, we were just producing like tons of First Descendant content. It was like First Descendant. You know what I mean? Like hundreds of videos. So it's not like we weren't trying to do our part to like be a part of the community and help the community understand things, and like to upskill the players and upskill the community and like teach people how to do things. Like I mean, I really feel like as a content creator, I mean, I did my part. Like I really put in work. But effort doesn't always fucking, you know what I mean? Like effort doesn't always mean that you're going to get things. And then like streams, yeah. Like First Descendant, this was like, let me go back. Let me add 50 pages to this. But you can see like right here, like this is all, these are like days. These are days that I streamed, right? This is like all First Descendant. Like, look at all of these streams. All of this, like some First Descendant. Like all of this, all First Descendant. So, I mean, yeah, it's not like as content creators, we didn't do our job to try to prop up the game and help out. I think most did their part and beyond on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I think like a lot of us really tried to do what we could. Like, this is down to January, right? Like, I think that most of the content creators really tried to do what they could to keep the game afloat. And I'm sure the game's not dying. I'm not sitting here saying like game's dying or anything. But like, I feel like the content creators really did everything they could. There was just like a lack of other things happening. And what do, right? Like, we really tried. Meanwhile, the devs that watch from the corner of the room, that's a lot of love for the game. I mean, like, people come in and they give me shit, and they're like, Judge, you're like being negative or whatever, or Judge, you're not giving the game enough credit. Anybody that says that, I have a giant dick you can suck. Right? Like, I have been very reasonable. I have been very middle of the road, give the game like credit when it's due. Been able to provide constructive criticism when it's due, and been a staunch like advocate for the game. You know, played the game effectively every day for a year. Put out constant YouTube videos and everything else. So like, I've provided like really good coverage of the game. And then if all of a sudden you have like one day or one update where you're not happy, I want it. Did the Nexon creator code ever pay? I've never one time got paid from the Nexon creator code. Not a single time, Zifu. Oh yeah, dude, it's definitely the like build 100 bridges, suck one dick, your Blizzard, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you build 100 bridges, man. I suck one dick, right? You just can't suck that one dick publicly. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it in private. It's been a seasonal tourist still. Yeah, and I think that a lot of people, I think that this game is great if you're a tourist. I think this is a great tourist game. You can love a company, love their products, and show their products, but it doesn't mean you should ignore the toxic waste. Absolutely. Oh, wait, what? That was privately? Yeah, we suck so many dicks privately. TFD's head of where Warframe was 11 years ago? Maybe. Just gotta wait and see how it goes. Realism's hard for people to understand. The ball's definitely in Nexon's court. You guys have done everything you can on your side. I think so. Are you invited to suck dick? I mean, I'll watch you suck dick. I'll be there for that. Losing 9K players half the season is painful. Imagine on console. Yeah, I mean, like, it's definitely gonna be pretty rough. So, it's definitely rough. I can't speak for other content creators. I can only speak for myself. I don't want to speak for other content creators, because at the end of the day, everybody's trying to make money, and not everybody is just gonna say what I say. Even if people think it, they're just not gonna say it. Their content creator system's literally impossible to get money from. The fact that they let the content creator points reset, like fall off every 3 months, is the biggest, most piece of shit thing ever. Your content creator points should never fall off. Ever. You tired of sucking dick and you're a TFD defender? Sonic, come over here and we'll try some different stuff for you. I'll let you try some more, but we'll give you some pointers. Maybe it'll make it fun again. So, yeah. I mean, I've had a lot of fun. I've had a good time. But yeah, it's definitely tough. I'm not gonna play as much TFD as I used to. Like, we all know that. And if I can't pay my fucking bills, then I'll just go back to work. But the sad part is I have so many people in my community that just don't want me to go back to work. But there's like a reality, right? A reality is like there's a minimum threshold. Like, I don't beg for subs. I don't do subathons. Like, I don't do any of that. Like, so I'm not saying like doing a subathon is begging for subs. I'm just saying I don't do subathons and I don't beg for subs. It's just not what I do. So we understand. Yeah, but nobody wants that to happen. I don't want it to happen. My girlfriend doesn't want it to happen. Like, we all just want to do what we're doing. This is why I've always done like 2 to 3 main game systems. Yeah. As a content creator, it's not easy to do that. As a content creator, it's much harder to be like, I'm variety. Like, you can't do that. So that's why we've made the changes to the channel we have. We're prioritizing different things. We're going to see how that works. Hopefully it works. And if it doesn't, then we'll deal with it after the first of the year, right? This is the hardest part. As a content creator, this is the hardest part. And this is the part that is like the one that is really hard for me to rectify in my brain. So I started like full-time streaming again in like February, March, because of like what happened with my job. And then I had to build a channel, right? And I built my channel up to what it was in like April, May. The worst time for a content creator is the summer. The summer is the hardest part to be a content creator because most people are out and about. Like, they're not at home. It's not cold. Like, most people are out and about. And when it's like the best to be a content creator is like in the fall and winter. Because that's when more people are at home, more people are watching content, more people are playing games, more people are engaged. And it just sucks that, you know, you made it to like a certain point, but now you're getting into like November, December, and it's like, dude, is it gonna work? Because, you know, it's just what it is. So, all right, boys. I think what I'm gonna do, we've got a poo video we're gonna watch, so we're gonna do the poo video in a minute. Let me use the bathroom. Is that AI? That's or GPT right there. That's or GPT. So give me a second, guys. Let me use the bathroom, and then when we come back, we're gonna watch a video. We're gonna check out some stuff, and we'll see how it goes. It's actually in his name, basically. It's or AI. Or versus Markov. Dude, just have them both in here. Just have them like have them like AI botting each other. Is this live? Exactly. Give me a sec, guys. We're back.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.